Hello again, Stroke. I'm back to level up my Mind Mage, my quest number 2. And yeah, it's been pretty fun. Pretty fun playing the Mind Mage. Although that bug where I couldn't complete the last mission I was doing, that mission in the memories into Warrior. Hopefully I can complete it. Hopefully the quest is not broken because it's long and when you just do that and then it doesn't get completed. Just a moment, I'm just setting up something here. My monitoring device, I forgot to set it up before. Okay, let's go. Let's continue. Oh, and Fucker Who, interesting name, followed me while I was offline 44 minutes ago. Well, thanks to Fucker Who if he ends up watching this, for the follow on Twitch. And I've been just testing out the Cursed Captain class in Torchlight 3. I can't tell you anything about it other than that I really like it, and I think many people will like it. But yeah, this broken quest. And now my daily will probably be the same. I wonder if the daily's changed after the maintenance. And still defeat Utras, but Utras was broken. And this quest was also broken for me. It says complete one shift story mission while casting 25 spells under 4 mana. And didn't I complete a Lent in Flames while casting 25 spells under 4 mana? I'm gonna try with a different mission. I'm gonna try with Dragon in Chains and hopefully it works. And I can do it on hard, and I did the other one on hard, but maybe it's broken on hard. So I'm gonna try on normal. Actually, let's go hard again. If it takes too long, I'm gonna switch to normal. If it takes too long to find a team. Okay, 2 people. Let's wait then. Let's wait. And while it's waiting, I can teleport somewhere and do some. I can do some skirmishes. Maybe that tower there. That's good mana. Aragon first, always and forever. Rinschel says, "Do you sleep well?" I did sleep last night. I did sleep last night. Probably when I'm sleeping, other people are also sleeping and not seeing my my stream then. But yeah, if it seems like I'm not sleeping, maybe last night I slept the night before I didn't though, because I needed to edit some stuff. But yeah, tomorrow I will be making some content, some videos for my channel about the game. Let's recharge here. There's one.
Excellent. That's the first ward. Keep going.
Someone put me to sleep, and I woke up here.
Yes, that's it. Only one ward to go.
I don't know how I got down here, but I'm leaving.
Would you look at that? This one's almost done. A quick skirmish.
The third ward is charged. I doubt they'll like that. I've never seen an artifact shaped like this before.
Aha, that game's done.
What's that sound? I'm out of here.
New spell, Pyroclasm. That's actually a very nice spell.
Thank you.
a very nice spell for when I start playing red, because I will be playing red eventually. And the other person left the queue. Okay, I'm gonna start as I said. If we can't find the full team for hard, I'm just gonna go normal. And I have to cast 25 spells under 4 mana cost. And it seems like I've cast 2. How did I manage to finish a whole mission without casting 2 and I have in my deck 4 spells with such mana
For the
cost?
glory of Benalia!
That's beyond me how I was able to complete a full mission without casting enough of those sorceries.
Save me! They're taking over my mind!
Wait, does it have to be sorcery or spell? It says spells, it doesn't even have to be a sorcery, so yeah, kind of cannot understand. This guy wants to kill Steel, let's invite him. He's kill stealing. Damn, I want to invite him so he doesn't kill steal me for the elite, but I can't target him. Fuck. Gotcha, Namron. Oh, that cancelled my Q. Well, I can do some skirmish in a team, I guess.
That hammer rate is enormous! What were those things? I almost forgot who I
Okay,
was.
what next? Next towards the mana tower. I think that would be the best next stop. So quiet compared to yesterday. I like it quiet. In the chat. I mean... Oh, and there's also an option to read the chat, which is nice. In the zone chat, that is.
Victory for Benalia!
Let's see. He's doing the skirmish. Okay, I can go and help with the skirmish. What? Oh, is that the broken? Oh no, that's not the broken one. Where else do I go? Oh, there's a lot of stuff there. Let's do the mana tower. Oh wow, wow, this zone is empty. I'm actually gonna stick around and not do any missions until this zone becomes a little bit more occupied. I can always do the mission later for those daily quests. I have one mission which was broken, and hopefully it doesn't break the next time I do it. On the same spot, because it's a long mission and it ends up just being a waste of time if you spend 15 minutes in a mission and then you can't reach the boss because the quest chain sequence gets broken and degrades. Instead of upgrading the sequence to the next stage, it goes back to the previous one. And the patch notes didn't say anything about fixing that quest. And the weirdest thing is, the first time I did the mission I was able to complete it last night. But today I wasn't, and it was broken. Maybe because I was in a team, but Third Letter said he can complete it as well, and he was not in a team, I'm assuming. So it's not a one-time bug. Major skirmish. Oh yeah, let's do the major skirmish. That's gonna be good rewards. How am I doing with my mana, by the way? 500 white. This one's 1500. Oh, I can upgrade my blue spells soon. I think I need 1500 mana for my next island, so I can build that island soon. I can already build it, but I'd rather not teleport all the time.
Reinforcements! Don't let them stop us! For the glory of the land! Reinforcements! Don't let them stop us!
Missed the second one. See, I can't aim that properly with this broken aiming.
They interrupted the ritual! Kill them!
One shot. Light Merlin says, I just unlocked the ability to get mythic artifacts. Oh yeah, the legendary artifacts are definitely nice. I've only gotten 2 of them, but it's worth trying to get this project as soon as you can try to get your workshop to level 3 and unlock the ability to get legendary artifacts. Even though it's just only one piece of your gear, it can get upgraded pretty high and become pretty strong if you get a good one. I'm not upgrading the ones I've got right now because they're junk for my build. Not junk for other builds. I've got another. I've got one that's very good for red builds, for red mana builds, but since I'm not red mana build right now, it's pointless to upgrade it for the time being. And the one I'm using now is not so bad, but not the thing I want to end up at the end with this build. So again, I'm not wasting resources on upgrading that for now. But eventually, when I do find a great one, I will make sure to prioritize upgrading it. Get that artifact walled out score.
I can't thank you enough.
Root Foxy says good afternoon, and to them I'm only level 11. Well, I'm already level 13 on my next class, but leveling your next class is easier because well, you already have leveled spells and access to zones that give good XP and stuff. Once you get used to it, things become easier. Defense. I think it's time to go do a mission. Let's do this defense and then I'm gonna do a mission. Root Foxes, I can take you to a mission with me if you want. We can do a mission together. I'm gonna be doing Act 3 mission on normal. You shouldn't have a problem there if you're level 11, if it's on normal. And I'm gonna be doing the carry, so if you want you can join me. Basically, as soon as a person is done with Act 1, they don't have to go to the same Act 2 as I did. You don't have to do the acts in order. You could do them however you want. The planes. I mean, the devs intended for Benalia to be Act 2, but you can go Shift, you can go to Aria, you can go anywhere. You can go to the place I am right now, and they're not gonna be one-shotting you because normal is normal, regardless in which one you go. It's the same difficulty. So the difficulty is what matters, not the zone. And I like this about that game. So, for example, what hero did you say you made? Did you say you made Sanctifier? If you made a Sanctifier, it's obviously better to go Act 2 as Benalia after finishing Tazim. It's the more logical choice. But if you want to make a white and blue, you can probably go to Varia, so you can get some blue spells. If you want to go white and green, maybe maybe yeah, stick to Benalia. But if you want white and red or white and black, you can still go to those regions first. So you can get some starting spells for your deck. I'm still trying to get 2 specific blue spells. They just don't want to drop Tidal Wave and Telestrike. But yeah, you're not gonna be holding me back. Let me invite you. Let me invite you. We can go do it. I can do the mission on hard by myself, but I'm gonna do it on normal. Just let me. Where was it? Where was friends? What's your name? Your handle. Ah, you're not in yet. Okay. Well, if I start it, I don't think. I don't think if I start it, you can join. But I'm gonna do some skirmishes until you're ready. That's fine. Let's do... And thank you very much, Sonia Medved. Sonia Medved, thank you very much for following me. Welcome to the Struck Up. Nice having you here. So yeah, I'm gonna do some skirmishes still. Right now my missions are for today to upgrade my island, so I can upgrade more spells to a higher state, to a higher rank with the cheap price. I mean, I can still upgrade spells without upgrading my land, but upgrading the land definitely provides you with such a discount, 75% less spell pages cost. Yeah, you're saving up a lot of spell pages by holding on to those and waiting until you upgrade your land before upgrading the spell. Obviously, if you're a pay-to-win player and you have booster packs that give you shit tons of spell pages and you have plenty, you wouldn't care about upgrading your land and you can max out your spells. You're still gonna have to do a lot of expert and master dungeons though. Oh, Root Fox is just PM'd me. Okay. You could have written it in the chat. Do you want me to hide your name when I'm inviting you? People will see it. No matter what I do, if I invite you in the team, they will see it as you hover next to me. So yeah, when you're in the team, we can just we can also go on Discord. If you want to talk, we can go on my Discord channel. I have a mission to use certain spells in there. For the most part, we would be rushing the mission to the end, but I have a mission to use spells under 4 mana cost, and I've got a few in my deck, so I need to use 23 times those spells.
I was studying some artifacts, but they started drawing in creatures. Use the mana orbs to suppress the teleportation magic. Hurry!
Let me know when you're ready, and maybe after this skirmish I can start. And you can even join me on this skirmish if you want. But yeah, I'm gonna start the mission, and you should be able to get a window that tells you that we're about to start a mission. I'm gonna start it on private, or maybe I can try public, but for public maybe someone would want to rush it more than us, or would want it slower than us. I'd rather start it with just the two of us, that's fine. And if you need help with certain missions, tell me. Anyone who's watching, if you need help with certain missions, story missions, ordeals, etc., I can help. There is no mission that's not worth doing for me, because everything gives me mana, everything gives me ether, everything gives me gold. Some missions a little bit more convenient to do if you're underpowered. Others, for example, are quicker to do, regardless whether you're underpowered or not. This skirmish. never get this skirmish done the right way. I always complete it, but I can never tell which place I need to take the orb to. Is it this one? No, so I guess it's the other one. Oh no, it worked this time. It's a nice place to repeat farm.
I think the artifacts have stopped.
Now what?
Something big is coming.
Oh, over
You'll
there.
have to defeat it. So much. I'll get these artifacts to the Academy vaults.
Okay, let's see. Are we in a team? Invite to party. No, not this. Oh. Any preference on a mission? It needs to be a story mission. And by the way, how does this grow when I'm not even in a shift story mission? I think they must have changed it. Because this was 2. And I didn't go in a shift story mission. And now it says 3. maybe it's maybe the condition is different than what the condition in there is. You're in Hangout in my Discord. I'm gonna join my Discord Hangout. There we go. What's up? What's up? Wait, did I put it on normal? We'll find out. We'll find out. What's your gear score right now? Probably around 60, 70. Did you upgrade anything? Keep in mind with artifacts, sometimes it's better to do not upgrade unless it's a great one or a good one. Well, 126 is nice. You've actually got pretty good score for your level. Wait. Oh, there's another person with us. I put it on public, I guess. Okay. No, it's fine. We should be able to get that. I'm gonna be casting all sorts of spells so I can get that done.
Halt, traveler!
What build are you going for? What deck are you going for?
Captain Ioni is just past these gates. She will know what to do.
Okay. So, are you gonna be going sorcery or creatures?
I'm a soldier.
Okay. Well, I would say try to get something that's greatly gonna help you for your white deck.
I don't want to fight you, Captain, but I will not let you do this!
White sorcery potency damage or white mana potency damage, whatever that stat is. That's something that would really help you kill stuff quicker. And killing stuff quicker, well, it's probably better to focus on damage rather than survivability in this game. Survivability comes from your loadout score growing and you getting more HP. You can obviously get potency for max HP, but if you're gonna go for more of a nuker setup, you have healing, by the way, with whites, so you don't have to worry too much about that. You can always heal yourself. You can maybe always take a second or a third healing skill. I'm running double healing. I'm running healing aura for healing over time and judgment for healing plus damage around me. You can always take another one if that's not enough for the harder levels. But yeah, if you get an artifact with white mana potency for the damage, it's gonna be nice. Creatures seem a little bit underwhelming to me, unless you properly synergize them, like all-in creature-based build with all the synergies.
I fear this is the least of the dangers ahead of us. Shall we press on? I transferred here because I thought Lord Denis wanted to help the people of Shin.
Rinsheo asks, can you
This
change
place
hairstyle
is
in the game?
positively
Yes, you can.
infested with goblins.
You can from the
I do
tower.
not
You can
understand
make
why
your
Lord
character
Denis
be
employs
one
such
and then
creatures.
make it another. After that, you can change your skin color, your hair, and everything that you have in the character creation can be changed from the. I think probably the gender is the only thing that you cannot change after
What would
creating
Lord
the character
Denis gain by
of the
imprisoning
planeswalker.
Daragaz?
So
And
if you make
why
a male
was Ayani
planeswalker and you
willing
want
to
a
kill us
female,
to keep the dragon
you will
captive?
probably have to make a new planeswalker. But I can't confirm. Oh, you can change in the tower. Okay, you have gender change in the tower, so don't worry. That's an interesting tower. It can chop off dicks. Interesting tower. Yeah, some people just want to start and then worry about it later, and that's where the tower comes handy.
That's Kiyashita.
You can just start, get into the action, then worry about it later.
She seeks to keep us from freeing Daragaz.
Nice. Engine said, I'm level 30 at Necro. Can you suggest me a farming spot for mana?
Sarah, save us!
First of all, you have to decide what mana you need. For farming mana, you go into the overworld. That's the best place for any type of mana in the overworld. If you want black mana, obviously Gavani. And prioritize mana towers and try to keep the mana towers in your overworld occupied. And whenever they attack them, go and defend them. Minor skirmishes, some of the minor skirmishes, you're gonna learn them, are very quick to do. Some of the major skirmishes are very rewarding, but they're very long and may not be as efficient to do them. But I like doing major skirmishes whenever I can. There are probably just a few altogether across all realms that I avoid. Hydron Havoc into Zim, avoid that one. Because it was broken in the closed beta. It was broken. Not sure if they fixed it.
Perhaps they will help us.
The one with the escort into Aria, far from home, I avoid doing that one.
Perhaps they will help us where Ayani did not.
You're gonna learn them eventually. Some of the skirmishes you wanna avoid, but for mana farming, Overworld is the place. For spell pages, missions. That's how it is. And pick Overworld difficulty that you can handle quickly. I mean, I can do hard right now, but if I go hard, I'm not farming mana faster.
There's no one here.
I'm still killing. I'm still killing more than 25% slower. See, hard is only 25% more rewards than normal. Darkwood says the game gets a lot of hate in Reddit. I mean, yeah. I can understand, but Reddit, everything gets hate in Reddit.
I knew it.
Reddit gets hate on Reddit, so I stay away from that place unless I really need to. But this game gets a lot of hate from me as well, but a lot of love as well. There's a love-hate relationship between me and this game, because there's a lot of things I love, but also a lot of things that make me sick in this game. What did you say, Ruth? Which thing do you not know? Yeah, they're very aggressive and predatory, those microtransactions. And what puts me off the most in the game is the progression walking. This is the most annoying part, the progression walking. For me. Yeah, the only way they want to sell booster packs with that progression walking. I mean, I can live with the bad performance in a beta. I can live with bugs in a beta. But when it comes to aggressive monetization, predatory monetization, and when it comes to progression capping, those daily limits and whatever, and time gated crafting and everything in a non-MMORPG game, it feels wrong. I mean, I've played MMOs with less time gates and better monetization than this game. Who spent what? Wait, repeat. Who spent what?
The Dragon's Lair and Captain
Yeah, and
Rolf,
he
I
spent what?
suspect, are just across this bridge. I will remain behind and hold this location. Sarah's light upon you, traveler.
$200 on the pack that contains the assassin. Yeah, the one. But were all 200 on the specific booster pack for the assassin, the Dimir booster, or?
That's closer.
Well, let them spend. It's their money. Let them spend it however they want. But see, by people spending money on those booster packs, they're making the people with suits that decide, the board members or whatever in perfect world. See, if the devs say no one is buying the booster packs, we should remove them and start selling classes for a fixed price. It would have been nice, but now that people have bought a bunch of those, and even if the devs say people don't like the boosters, remove them, then there's gonna be some fat guy in a suit saying, look, there's so many people who bought those boosters. Obviously they like them, because for them they don't understand that there's gonna be people who would get them and not like them. Like, it's so even if we get the devs to try. Yet people just keep supporting predatory monetization, and then they're whining that the monetization exists. Well, stop buying them, and devs are gonna stop putting them in games if no one buys them. It's not that difficult. But it's content. People love to see people opening gacha. People love seeing others opening wood boxes. Fuck, man. I wouldn't do that. Even if I was in their place, I wouldn't spend my money just for the sake of content. Yeah, even if I had fucking thousands of dollars a month, I still wouldn't fucking spend them on booster packs. I'd rather donate them to something instead of on fucking booster packs. It's beyond my comprehension how one person thinks that this is a good thing to do. Well, let them spend, and then whine that bad monetization exists. The same people that make videos about that obviously also disagree with that monetization, but yet they still buy it. It's kind of, yeah, it makes no sense. And this is one of the worst missions in terms of sitting there doing nothing. You're just sitting there waiting for a dragon to land. Such a bad design. It would have been fine if it did it once and then it landed immediately after that, or maybe if it did that fire as it was landing. So that's artificially prolonging the mission, no other purpose. No other purpose, just to make sure players don't progress too quickly through the story and through the ordeals. Letter says game is too loud compared to you. Oh. Well, I'm not gonna raise my microphone, I'm just gonna reduce the game volume. I think my settings got reset with this patch somehow. I've been talking loud because the game is loud as well. Yeah, there's patch notes, very small patch notes, so Very small patch notes. I can post the link in a moment. It's on Discord. I closed it. I had it in an open tab, but I have like 100 tabs open. And it was at the very end, far from my other ones. Let me grab it. Magic Legends. Social, no, announcement. Okay, oh, it's down finally. This aiming. So please tell me I've cast enough sorceries of this type in that mission. Okay, let's post that link. The link is here. It's small. It's a very minor hotfix. And they didn't say anything about that broken mission into Aria. The final, not the final, the mid-boss into Aria, Urtas. Get to Ava Runner is actually very... it costs like 500 per spell page, so if you don't need it and you wanna sell it, that's a good thing to sell. Yesterday I sold a bunch on the broker for 500 something gold each. Sure, always. If you wanna have a talk about whatever, always ask on stream. Darkwield earlier asked about what does it do. RPG with normal mechanics to keep people playing. Do you ever try the command in chat frame? Yeah, I tried it. I actually didn't use it from the command. I just enabled it from my text. I think it already is switched on. Frame rate stabilizer. Frame rate stabilizer 1. I think it was already at 1, because in my text file it's already at 1. I've done a bunch of commands in the chat. So, do you want to do another mission? Yeah, I'm gonna do some skirmishes until you're ready. Actually, I'm gonna do some towers. So no worries. Take your time, Root. Let me get to the chat now. So in the chat, lowers the game by 25%. Third letter will check if it doesn't work. Will tell me and uninstall. Okay, good to know. If the quest is broken. And since you did it solo, it wasn't broken for me because I was in a team. Because you did it solo when it broke for you. Oh, did it with you did it? Well, maybe team breaks it, because I did that quest yesterday. It was not broken. When I was leveling solo, I did it without a problem. So if you try it without a group, maybe, because it was very wonky. It was very wonky for me when I was in a group. It was not showing me my teammates on the map all the time. So maybe this quest with all the traveling back and forth from one realm to another, being in a team might break it. So if you try it solo and if it works, I can try it. That reminds me, I need to check. This reset, it was 3 out of 20, now it's 0 out of 25. This is... I don't know how to explain this bug. The counter goes down when I go into a mission instead of going up. So I think I need to do those sorceries outside of that mission. I'm gonna be doing them here in the overworld, and if it works in the overworld, I'm gonna start using some of the cheap spells. I might make a cheap man's deck. The cheap man's deck where it's only spells with under 4 mana cost. I think this is a spell under 4 mana cost. Let's use it. See, it goes up. So this is the most broken ever description of a quest. I go to the Shift Story mission. The spells I cast make the counter go down. I'm outside of the Shift Story mission. the counter goes up. It's saying the exact opposite thing. First, you need to be outside of a Shift Story mission. Second, you can just do it in an overworld. You don't even need to be in a mission. It doesn't get any more broken than this. Like the whole sentence is everything in that sentence is wrong. And Light Merlin says, hey, do you think Winter Orb is worth fully upgrading? What does it look like? Can you tell me what Winter Orb does? Oh, you mean the artifact? For some builds, yeah. For some builds, Winter Orb is not a bad artifact. But it's control rating, and if you want a stun build, a white and blue stun build, or white stun build, but it has to be white and blue. So there are some things that can stun enemies. There's amazing stun synergy between white and blue for control stuff. But the thing is, do you really need that? Do you really need as much stunning? I'd rather focus on something with damage. I wouldn't upgrade Winter Orb. Personally, for myself, I wouldn't do it. You're going Simic spell spam. So are you going a mana surge build and mana regeneration? I think you're better off finding something that gets you lesser or greater mana regeneration, and maybe maybe that thing that lets you keep drawing cards from your deck. Concentrate, I think it was called, from the blue. So I wouldn't go for Winter Orb with such a build. I would go for sorcery power, mana regeneration, and things like that, and things that let you draw cards. So I would avoid using my spark power. See, like now I have my spark power, but I can use E. Mana search, boom, mana again, immediately. All right, welcome back. You can come where I am, and we can do some overworld overworld skirmishes if you want. If you want blue mana. You can open the map, maybe. Do you see it? Because I don't know how to explain it. It's where am I? It's next to Academy Frontier. Next to Academy Frontier, which is on the east. East, kind of north, but not fully north. Northeast, but middle, in the middle on the east. Where are you? You're in the beginning, Academy Refugee? Oh, you're in Onkum. You're in Act 2. Act 3 on Shift. Oh, you can stay in Shift if you want. If you're going for red. No, I was where... I'm into Waria, but I'm not sure if this quest is gonna get reset if I leave. Basically, it's broken. I was just saying it to my stream that it's broken in such a way where when it says to use spells under 4 mana cost in a Shift Story mission, and I was at 2 or 3 out of 20 before I went into the mission. I exited the mission. I was at 0. And now when I exited the mission and I started using those spells in the overworld, it's already at 6 out of 25. So I just need to do it in the overworld, apparently. You have the waypoints in this place. Alright, let's run around. I'm gonna go to the academy and you can run with me and we can just do some stuff on the way to get you some waypoints. And Light Merlin Concentrate is an amazing spell. I'm gonna show you what it does. It lets you draw 3 spells or something like that. And this is Concentrate. Draw 3 spells, 40% chance to draw an additional spell, and 40% chance is the thing that gets upgraded as you upgrade it. Oh yeah, I know Winter Orb is an artifact, but as I said, Winter Orb is not an artifact for the build you want. If you're saying you want a build where you're casting as many spells as possible, Concentrate is very good, and you just need to get something with mana again. Mana again. I'm not sure if I have one to show you. And mana potency of the type of spells you're casting. That's also pretty nice. Whenever you cast a sorcery, nearby foes gain a greater vulnerability, and you gain lesser vulnerability. So you take more damage, they take even more damage. You are for 12 seconds there for 5.25, but that's more for a... It's more of a black build stuff, this artifact, but it's pretty nice if you think you can handle the weakness, the vulnerability. Oh! Whip of Erebos. When a creature you control dies for the first time, it resurrects with 28% of its hit points and gains lifelink. This creature gains lesser haste. I didn't even realize I wooted this. I can check it. I can equip that. Okay, so let's go to the nearby skirmish. There's a skirmish. Wait, are you in the same place I am? You should be in the academy into Warrior, right? I'm there too. Wait. Are we in a different one? Why are we in a different... That's strange. I mean, is there no way for us to end up in the same place? Mine is difficulty normal. And you're in the academy, next to the NPCs. But I don't see people in my overworld. I would have seen you. This is broken. I'm gonna quickly go to my other. I'm gonna go to my realm and then try and teleport and see if I can planeswalk to where you are. Maybe what happened is either me or you were in a full neighborhood. Probably I was in a full neighborhood, and when you tried to join mine, it created a new one for you that was empty. Are there any other people in your neighborhood, in your Okay, so it's probably gonna put me where you are now. That's the only reasonable explanation why we can't see each other when you teleported to where I was. Probably mine was full and it just couldn't kick someone out of it. Yeah, that's what must have happened. I was in a full overworld and it just it's spun up a new one for you. Yo, let's see what's up here. Let's go take that tower straight forward. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. With Sanctifier, it's you're not gonna have the speed, but don't worry, you're gonna catch up eventually. With Sanctifier, the only way to get speed is to get that artifact, to get that Tactician's Boots. You want Tactician's Boots. If you get Tactician's Boots, use them on any class. It gives you activate your utility chance X% for lesser swiftness. I mean, I haven't. Maybe there's one that gives you greater swiftness. Eventually, this one is just a white item, so. Oh, I can't upgrade because my ether, but yeah. Yeah, you really want to get that mana spell, mana study, and not just this one. Let's try and get this one to the tower. Let's not kill it immediately. Oh, it's never mind. It's gonna disappear. It's gonna disappear. So let's just get it. That's the equivalent of a wood goblin, of a treasure goblin in this game. Okay. It is always nice to try and not kill it immediately, so it can enchant some creatures. And if it goes into contact with the creatures, they drop mana of the same type of the one that the Wisp has. So that's Magic Legends' treasure goblin equivalent, random encounter of a creature. I'm still waiting for Torchlight 3 to add a wood pack, and by the way, I played Torchlight 3's new class today. I can't review anything other than that it's very fun. I love some of the skills in terms of how they work, how they synergize, and I can already see some interesting Bane builds with that, and some interesting Electrode builds with that. We'll see. But yeah, those towers are always worth doing, and if someone ends up farming mana, take all the towers, and then just whenever they're under attack, defend them. Defending seems to be quicker than taking over the tower, and it just rewards you a good chunk of mana for not much work. Goblin Supply Manifest. I actually have the Goblin Supply Manifest as well, yeah. It's still good to have artifacts though, legendary artifacts. Even if you don't upgrade it, it's still good equipping something. Root Foxes, let's see where we go now. I say there's something on the south. Let's go to the south. Which way is the south? Oh man, this map. Yeah, this way. Do you know Golden Supply Manifest, and what do you think of it? I think it's okay for some builds. I mean, I have it myself. That's the first one I got. That's the one I had in the alpha, in the beta, in the closed beta. I mean, this one. It's pretty nice for some builds where you have a lot of creatures. I think if you take Goblin Supply Manifest with the Orb of Sheaf. Orb of Sheaf you can get by getting your Sheaf reputation to 20, and then you get that Orb of Sheaf. You can probably get it as a drop. It's an artifact, a greater artifact, but it basically gives Molten Shell to your creatures. So all of your creatures would be doing extra damage to anyone who's nearby. You can make a lot of goblins or skeletons or whatever type of creatures, and put them next to your enemies and let those enemies just die from that additional damage from the molten orb effect, from the orb of shift effect. It doesn't give a very strong rank one, but as you level up that artifact, it's gonna level up the rank of the spell that your creatures get, the Molten Shell spell. Molten Shell in general is actually very good if you're going for a Geomancer, primary attack Geomancer, close range tank build. Geomancer with primary attacks and primary attack centric setup would be pretty interesting. And taunting and stuff.
Thank you. I'm starting to feel like myself again.
Okay, we got this one sorted. Next we're going to go north. Straight north. Nightmare says, if only Orb of Shift affected the 1/1 illusions created whenever I draw cards. Well, if they're token creatures, it shouldn't affect them. But if they're not token creatures, I don't see why not. They're probably token creatures though. We're getting lucky with the second wisp already. Okay, let's keep going where we were going here. Let's see. It's created by an accessory item. Oh yeah. It should say is it token or is it not? If it has the word token, summon X token creature, then it shouldn't get affected. Otherwise, I don't see a reason why it wouldn't affect it. There's an NPC here. Where's the NPC? I can't see the NPC. Do you see an NPC here? No, there we go.
Ugh. Camerids have covered my equipment with eggs. This is terrible.
So this is a great way to level up. You still probably wanna do your missions, your story missions, but doing skirmishes is pretty nice way to just keep getting quick XP.
Looks like you fought them back.
For new classes, for old classes, for whatever. Oh no, not R. Shit, I wanted to use my mana search. Wrong button.
Excellent. The eggs are gone. Now, hold on. What is that rumbling? Oh, they're angry now. This is an excellent opportunity to observe how they fight. Well, that was exciting.
Water Elemental,
Not as
nice.
exciting as collecting
It's
data,
definitely not a bad spell.
but still.
Well, let's go this way now. Oh wait. Yeah, let's go get the other tower. It's straight north.
I had no idea those were eggs.
did you learn spells like that?
There's a waypoint here, you can grab that. I'm gonna go to the whatever this is here. Oh, this is
I can feel them in my head.
a minor skirmish, I think. Yeah, minor skirmish. Oh yeah, it says creature token. If it's a creature token, it's not gonna get affected by Orb of Sheaf. I think. Let me check.
Oh, get them out of my head.
It shouldn't, but just in case, I'm gonna check. Yeah, you need to cast a creature spell. It's not a token. Because there's even spells that can grant you tokens, but obviously if it's from an artifact or from any other thing that's not you casting a spell, it wouldn't work. And if it's a creature token, it just a completely different story. Here. This game so badly optimized, so sad, so many issues. Indeed, for a beta, it's more like an open alpha rather than an open beta. welcome to perfect world rushing games before they're ready. Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually surprised Perfect World allowed Torchlight 3 to go buy to play instead of free to play. They needed a free to play game after Torchlight 3. Something to monetize heavily. I'm happy that Torchlight 3 didn't get the free to play model though. Super happy that they decided to stick to buy to play.
What were those things? I almost forgot who I was.
Next, let's go over to that tower. But people have their reason to be mad at the game. But if they don't like it, they can just not play until the game gets better. It's a beta. Things are hopefully gonna get better. Hopefully, one can only assume that in a few months it's gonna be better. We can't say 100% that it won't or that it will, but we'll see. For now, if people don't want to play it, no one's forcing them to play it. They didn't pay a single penny. No one forced them to pay a penny. If they did pay money for the game and they're unhappy about it, why did they pay if they were unhappy about the game? It's not like you have to pay to play the game. It's free to play. Test it. If you like it, play it. If you don't like it, wait until it gets better, or just don't play it anymore. It's as simple as that with free-to-play games. The only thing you're losing is your time, and you're fragmenting your drive a little bit, and that's it. People who spent a bunch of money on wood boxes, well, don't. That's the worst thing you can do in free-to-play games, to buy wood boxes. They shouldn't have. The problem is with them spending wood boxes. That's one of the biggest problems in the gaming industry right now. People who buy wood boxes. Oh, there's observatory. Let's do elemental failure maybe. Elemental failure, it's that major skirmish nearby. How do we reach it though? Oh, I think it's through here maybe. And with that map it's so difficult to tell, but yeah. You have to keep the mini map on rather than the overlay. There's a waypoint here for you on that side. Over here somewhere. I hope we don't fail this mission. I don't think it's gonna be that difficult. It says to speak with the student. Where is the student? Admarine says, "Whoa! All the big sponsors they pay to play millions to play this game. Oh, quit the second the sponsor ended. They didn't pay them money. Sponsored means that they probably gave them the game for free, and some people they probably paid to some of the biggest streamers out there. But yeah, most people just got a free copy, a free key without receiving payment. Because they get the chance to play the game for free early, and that's still promotion. They also get promoted by the developers, although it's kind of it's kind of the other way around. They're promoting the game because they're probably the ones with the bigger audience there. To be honest, this game paired with more is exactly like Genshin Impact, but no one ever says anything bad about that. And that's what I don't get. Well, I do say bad thing about Genshin Impact. It's a gacha game. I don't do gacha. If I do play Genshin, which I won't because I just don't like the visuals of Genshin. It's too weep. It's weep style for my taste. I like anime and I like anime games. But Genshin seems like it attracts the wrong crowd. It attracts too many kids. I like more mature audience in my community rather than kids who like gacha. But I'm not saying that every single Genshin player is like that. I'm saying that there's a lot of bad seeds in Genshin, just like Fortnite. A lot of bad seeds. Yeah. It's impossible to avoid bad seeds in games, but yeah. But Genshin definitely doesn't seem like my kind of game. I'm probably gonna enjoy the combat. From what I've seen, I'm pretty sure the combat I will enjoy and love. But then the rest I probably would find very grindy, very repetitive. And then the gacha, and when a new hero comes, having to go gacha way. But again, my biggest problem with this game is not the monetization. It's the stupid progress capping. That's my biggest problem, the progress capping. I don't like progress capping. I like being able to play as much as I want in my own pacing, and not the game telling me this is your limit for today. You can earn this much. See, now I'm playing and I'm not getting any refined ether. I'm getting unrefined ether, which keeps stockpiling in my storage, and tomorrow it will take it from there. But that's very badly made. So I just have to wait until tomorrow before I can use it. My ether. What's gonna? Why shouldn't I be able to get my ether now? Why should there be such a thing as refined and unrefined ether? They should just change it to ether, remove the whole unrefined mechanic, and just give you a storage for ether without the bullshit daily refine limit. What is the best way to farm gold? I'm not sure. Maybe master missions. Speedrunning master missions when you have OP items and spells. Otherwise, what I'm doing doesn't seem like a bad idea. Let's go get that waypoint for you and then the next skirmish. I would say do skirmishes or do some of the easier, shorter missions. You have to time it. If a mission takes you 10 minutes or 20 minutes and it gives you X gold, how much gold can you get compared to that X gold if you do some of the easy quick to do skirmishes? I haven't done the timing myself because yeah, it's gonna take a while. Water elemental, should I put it instead of something, instead of... Oh, I can help you with setting up the deck for sure. You just need to get some more spells, I guess, at first. You do have some of the basic white spells, which is good. There are some great white spells there. Oh yeah, you can try and either take screenshots of without telling me the names. I can just see the images, or you can just tell me what you have as names. I can help you with the deck.
I've altered them to be susceptible to mind control, but they've attracted unwanted friends. When I call them back to
press M, L. Oh no, M is well, for me M is my tap. For you tap is M.
I need you to stop anything that attacks my cameraman.
I switched tap and M. I swapped them out on my key binding. No, you have to stick. You have to pick 2 colors. 2. You can't go more than 2 colors. So tell me what colors and tell me the spells of those colors you've got.
This will make for excellent data.
Do you have Heavenly
Let's recall a
Assault?
second group, shall we?
Must have. If you're going white, must have in my opinion. Do you have Angel of Vengeance and Light Piercer Angel? She's very good. When you upgrade her, she can do so much damage. Judgment is nice. Aura of Salvation is nice for healing over time every now and then. Something that I wouldn't upgrade but I would use for now if I were you, and I actually did it, is that what's the name? I need to open my library. It makes an interesting shouting. Phalanx Charge. Phalanx Charge. It's good to use, but maybe even to upgrade if you want to keep it. It's not bad. I would say it's not my favorite, but it's on my. If I have tiers and S is my best tier, this would be on A tier, on the second tier, tier 2. If I put Heavenly Assault as my tier 1 nuke, that would be probably my tier 2 white nuke. From the ones I've seen, believe me, I haven't seen all the spells. There are so many spells I haven't seen.
One more group to go.
Radiant Volley is not bad, if it's the one I think. Radiant Volley, is it? Oh yeah, Radiant Volley is nice. Although between Radiant Volley and Phalanx Charge, one is wide and short, the other one is long and thin. it's weird. Radiant Volley is for long range, but it's a thin line, but it stuns. Phalanx Charge can do a lot of damage, and it can deal extra damage to crowd controlled enemies, and Phalanx Charge is very good to combine with things like Tidal Wave, Icicle, with blue spells, or you can do Radiant Volley and then immediately after that Phalanx Charge. Concentrate, yeah, if it's your only blue spell, it's kind of not the greatest to do, but it works in many decks. But we can do some missions here and you can get some blue spells from this zone. Infest is a very good black spell if it's the one I think. That does damage over time in a zone or something. And fucker, who says what happened when you unlock a spell? What happens when you unlock a spell? Oh wait, what? Oh shit, I out and entered by accident.
That's enough data. Prepare for the experiment's final
Oh no, no. My PC kind of fucked up. My game went
It's
the
rejecting
screen.
my control, and it's coming.
How do I minimize it? It went full screen. No, my game crashed. I think the game just... No, it didn't crash. Oh, shit. Okay, I think I fixed it. Hopefully my quest didn't fail as a result of this.
But I got some fantastic data.
Oh, nice. The quest somehow got completed. Oh, there's a lot of food. I was reading the what fucker who said, what happens when you unlock a spell page pack, but you don't have any mystic spells yet? Well, you don't get mystic spell pages. That's what happens. Open spell page packs when you have every single spell you have, or when you have at least 90% of the spells you want for your deck. Right now, I have a spell page pack that I'm not opening, and I'm not opening it for that one reason. Wait, did the daily reset? Not yet. I'm not opening it for that one reason, because I still want two spells. I want Telestrike and I want Tidal Wave. And when I have those, that's when I'm gonna start opening things. Maybe I can open it because it's a bundle. It's a bundle and I can just open the white spell pages, but the blue ones I won't use until I get those other ones. Lightning Elemental is nice. Did you get this one now? As a spell? Oh, okay. Okay, I use that. Let's see now how many spells I got for my white stuff. Radiant Volley didn't get much. Phalanx Charge got stuff, but it had it before, I think. The Angel got some pages. The Light Piercer as well. So Light Piercer and Angel of Vengeance did get... I wish I saw how what pages I got from my pack. I wish it would show me which spells I got the pages for when I opened the pack. Oh, I want to upgrade Phalanx Charge, but I don't think I've got the Ether to do it right now. Judgment didn't get any extra pages, I think. That's the thing, I opened the pack, but I don't know what pages the pack gave me. So I have to guess based on my estimation from how many pages I had before. Let's do this skirmish next to us and then go and do the tower after it. Fuck, who says, how do I know if my build is good or not? I'm Mind Mage and got mostly blue spells and 3 whites. Well, does it work? Do you do enough damage? Do you kill monsters quickly enough? what's your loadout score, what level your spells are. In general, I think any nuke spell can be good when you max it out as your source of damage. And if you're going for a nuke build, you have to try and get at least four nukes. They don't have to all be strong nukes. They could be something like Icicle, that's like not as much damage, but still good damage, but also crowd control. Or they can be something like this one. Or Phantasmagoria, amazing damage over time nuke. This is one of my favorite spells, Phantasmagoria, worth leveling. Tidal Wave, worth leveling from the blue deck. Drops, there are drops.
Hold on.
You just kill stuff and eventually you get lucky and it drops a spell you don't have.
Excellent opportunity to observe how they fight.
No, I don't think there's something like that.
Well, that was exciting. Not as exciting as collecting
And
data, of course.
what just happened? Someone, Kurukadi on Twitch, just subscribed to my YouTube channel. Thank you very much for the subscribe. Welcome to the Struck Club. If you're watching, that is. Now let's go to that tower underneath us. That's gonna be some good mana there. Tornado is amazing. I didn't use Tornado in the closed beta. That's why I haven't tested it leveled up, but it already seems like a good spell. The one thing about Tornado is it might end up hurting your DPS. For example, if you're using Phantasmagoria, the Tornado could end up moving the enemies away from Phantasmagoria. You just have to know the right way to use Tornado. The right way to use Tornado is very crucial because it's such a good spell with such a good reach. And it's amazing crowd control. You just need to learn. You need to learn the effect and when not to use it. I wouldn't use it to my enemies once they are inside Phantasmagoria, because I would want to keep them inside the damage over time field. But you can use it in such a way where you can end up pushing enemies inside damage over time fields. If you use it the right way. Okay, let's finish that tower. And there's a skirmish right next to us. See how quickly the XP is going if the game keeps giving you skirmishes. And I think it's just us two in this overworld. So we can just clear however we want to. Soon we can do the proper way where we get all the waypoints for you. And then we can just jump around when a tower is attacked and defend it. Yeah, that's some good XP, some good mana gain. And when people are strong enough, if you have 3 people that are pretty strong enough, you can do harder difficulties overworld with the same speed we are doing the normal one right now. How many creatures should I have in a deck? Well, that depends how many you want. Keep in mind, it's not about the number of creatures, it's about the creature points. There's a limit of 12 creature points. You can't go more than 12 creature points. Some creatures take 6 points, some creatures take 7 points. Actually, maybe there's no 7 points, but I know there's creatures with 5 points. And I think there was one creature that takes 6. The Green Warden, I think, takes 6. The Green Warden is... oh, 5 points. It's not 6. Baywat is 4 points. So if you take Green Warden and Baywat, you're already at 9 points. And you don't have much room for more. You can only take up to 3 more creature points. But there are spells that take 1, there are spells that take 2. Let's go grab that observatory waypoint for you and keep moving to the north. Which way? I think this way. Wait, fuck. This map is so confusing. Oh, it's this way. Okay. Wait, there's a big crab thing? Is it an elite or is it a mythical or not? Do you have that waypoint already? The observatory? I can't remember. We've been there. Skinny RX says, I'm afraid that there is no high end. What do you mean high end? What would high end mean? Does he mean end game? The end game is basically what I'm doing or doing missions. That's it. Doing skirmishes just on a harder difficulty if you can handle it, or repeating the missions from the story. That's your end game. The only thing that you can change is to craft yourself some enchantments. That's it. You craft enchantments and you start missions. You open this section called guide. Then you select the mission, you select the difficulty, and then you can apply up to 3 enchantments at the same time. But enchantments, they take 18 hours to craft one. So yeah, good work on trying to make a fully stacked enchantment mission. You can buy them from the broker for gold if other people sell them. You can also ether rush them by spending like 17 or whatever thousand ether to make some. But that's only something worth doing later on when you don't need your ether for anything else. So yeah, the end game is just repeating the same missions you've done from the story, which is kind of Division 2 style. Division 2 style, repeating the story missions just on a harder difficulty. But to me it doesn't matter whether I'm repeating the story missions or unique missions created specifically for the end game. What's happening? Oh, a wisp. Okay. You can kill it, you can kill it. I'm gonna keep the mission alive. It escaped. Because I'd rather keep the mission alive. I can always go back and wood the wisp wood. But there's an escort mission here. Good XP and mana. I think that's one of the better missions in terms of reward. I think it's a major skirmish, yeah. The campus tour. Normally I skip this one, but it was in our way, so might as well just do it.
But I'm just getting started.
Well, you have to DPS it when it's not vulnerable, when it's moving. It's kind of weird.
Let's hope that's the last of them.
I'm gonna pick it up. I'm just protecting those students. Oh, one of them's almost dead. Shit, I need a healing spell
For the glory of
in my
Benaria.
deck. Come on, come on. Don't kill the student. Give me a healing spell, come on. I've got 2 of them in my deck. It's not showing up.
I can do this.
Ah,
One
it's done.
foot in front of the other.
Did you get the reward?
I have to make it home.
Nice. Okay, well, that was a long escort, but fine. You said you get the waypoint. Teleport to it. Teleport to it. I'm gonna teleport to, and see what the wisp drops for me. Is there a place or Google Sheet where I can see good nuke spells for builds? No, but I can tell you. I mean, there is a place where you can see spells, and I can tell you in that place which spells are good. We have some time. I can quickly do it right now on stream. Open up the website, the deck building website. Can I sort by sorcery? No, I can't. Maybe I can. Just a moment. I'm gonna share my screen in a moment. Yeah, okay. Take your time. I'm gonna be showing my stream some nukes. Okay. So nukes. Can I write sorcery? Yeah, that's not all sorcery, is it? This doesn't seem like a sorcery spell to me. Why is it showing up? Oh, because it's in the description. Well, let's start with white. Good nukes for me in white are Heavenly Assault and Phalanx Charge. I prefer Phalanx Charge to Radiant Volley, but Radiant Volley is not bad as well. It's just a little bit harder to get used to it. I prefer Judgment to Victory of Death. Hour of Salvation is amazing to get as well. Revenge, I'm not a big fan of, but if you're running some sort of build where you think Revenge fits, where you're gonna be under 50% XP more often, sure. And then that's not all of them, but that's some of the information they have found for this website. On blue, Phantasmagoria, my favorite. Telestrike, those 2 are my favorite blue spells. Then after that I have Tidal Wave as a spell I really love. Is it here? Tidal Wave? Tidal Wave? I don't see it. Oh, there we go. Tidal Wave and Icicle. Very good spells. So if you do Tidal Wave and then you do Telestrike, I think it crits when the enemy... No, not this one. I think it crits when the enemy is under control effect, yeah. So Tidal Wave Telestrike or Icicle Telestrike is a great combo. This one I'm not a big fan of, but it's definitely another thing you can synergize. I just don't like the width and size of the... I don't like the size of the spell itself, of the spell circle. Magnetic Pulse is very good for both control and a little bit of damage. Although it's not much damage, it's still nice. Tornado, as I said, is good. What else? What else? Psionic Shatter is good, but I don't like it as much. I don't see it here, or maybe I'm just blind. Psionic Shatter. It's not here in the website. Okay, moving on to red. No, black, Abyssal Flames. Probably my favorite black spell. No, not this one, this one. Amazing, and deals additional 50% damage to foes under 50% HP. Solid choice. Costs 7 mana though. There's another one. I think it was Infest. Yeah, Infest. Very good spell from the black deck. Let's see. I think this one I liked using, but it's not a nuke, but I think it's nice. Leech Outbreak. I didn't play much, and I think Desecrate is that spell that people have been using. I saw someone using that spell in my team earlier when I was playing with randoms. It looks like a very decent spell, so I've not tried it. I would recommend testing it. I'm not a fan of Unearth. This one would be amazing if you are doing a creature build. Annihilation. Now moving on to the next one in terms of nukes spells to level up. From this, Shivan Dragon is not a nuke, but it's nice because it does damage on summon. So if you want only one creature, red deck with just a Shivan Dragon and nukes, it works. Oh, and from the white I forgot to tell you, Angel of Vengeance is a nuke and a summon. It does damage when you summon it, so keep that in mind. Back to red. As nukes, I've not tested Shock and all sorts of elemental stuff, but one thing I did test, I really liked Earth Spike, and I really liked Lava Vortex. I don't think I've tested this one, but I think that one would be interesting as well if you're going Geomancer close range build. This one I think would be amazing. I just haven't tested it. This one is good if you do damage over time, and you can do Lava Vortex and then Swag Strike. And Char is good as an escape mechanic, a little bit difficult to get used to. Whereas Shock would be super solid. And I haven't tested Earthquake, but from the looks of it, it's gonna be an amazing spell. And this one I've also not tested. Maybe I have tested this one. Yeah, I think I've tested this one and it was okay. Not much damage, but very good to keep the enemies close to you. So if you're going Molten Shell, get Seismic Grasp. Those two synergize very well. And if you're going Molten Shell, Seismic Grasp, might as well get Pyroclasm. So that was a very short overview of some things from each color. Yeah, Root Foxes, ask a question. For Sanctifier, if you want nukes, I would go white and blue or white and red. If you want good synergy, I mean, because there's more options in blue. There's more options in blue and red that I know of as good nukes, as a companion to Sanctifier alongside white. Or you can go blue and red and fuck the white and go blue and red. Or you don't have to go white with the Sanctifier. Okay, let's do some skirmishes here. Pierce Leviathan says, can you show me the most pay-to-win deck? I can't, because I don't have the pay-to-win class and the pay-to-win spells. I don't have the cash shop spells. They're not on the website either. Strick is not the person to ask for pay to win decks. But yeah. Wait, someone was talking something. Divanu says, I'm so sad. Even with Arc Launcher, I can't play the game. Really? That's strange. Well, Divine User, what is your computer? What is your machine like? What sort of an error are you getting when you try to run the game? She couldn't do anything with that tornado. He just kept stuttering. he kept stuttering back and. Oh, there's a mythical enemy. Let's do it. It's nearby. Hopefully we can find it. Do you see it? I don't, but it's gotta be nearby. What? You had it? Yeah, I have it on the top of the screen as well, but it's somewhere in that circle. Well, there's a skirmish. We might as well just do the skirmish. I'm gonna look around the skirmish quickly. Ah, it retreated. Fuck it. Well, let's just do a skirmish. That was why we came here anyways, because there were a few skirmishes next to each other.
I can't thank you enough.
They're a waste of time, mythic encounters. They're debates to force you into roaming around instead of doing the solid thing, the skirmishes that, you know, the guaranteed thing. I mean, if you see it on your way, sure, kill it. Like right now, it was pretty close. Another one of those quick skirmishes, eh? Well, there's another one there. Let's see which one. But yeah, it is still better, and you can play it on both Arc or Epic. And the Arc and Epic is the same server. You're playing on the same server, so you can play with your friends if they're playing on the other launcher. Because both of those launchers are actually starting up the Mythic launcher themselves. But and yeah, as we know so far, they're not planning any wipes, unless the worst thing happens and something gets completely broken to warrant a wipe. Or completely changed, kind of how like how Torchlight 3 reworked the subclass, the relic to be a subclass rather than a relic, and that you can craft and equip. So if something this huge happens, I won't be surprised if a wipe is needed. We'll see. For now, I know, even though they say there's not gonna be a wipe, there's always that little chance that it might happen. So I'm not gonna rely on a wipe not happening, but I'm gonna hope for one not happening. Because I've heard that no more wipes phrase many times before in games, and wipes happening. It just happens, yeah. You never know. Sometimes just games need to change so many things. And this game needs many things to change. It's that type of a game that right now it might be for the best if they do change a lot of things. But the things that I think they need to change are not things that would warrant for a wipe. It's more of some little tweaks to limits and to the way where we can earn certain types of experience the daily experience and the battle pass experience, the reputation, stuff like that.
There. The woods should hold for now. Thank you.
I think now we're going... oh, there's something over here next to us. I think that's a tower, if I remember. Yeah, tower, nice. What's my wallet stuff right now? Oh, I'm already 1200 white mana and like 2000 of the other types. Nice. Well, you were 11 when we started, so you're getting the levels now. I guess you're not worrying too much about the missions, eh? You can do the missions later. You can get the XP now. But yeah, the missions kind of get you accustomed to doing skirmishes and things like that. The story, I mean. Some of it asks you to do 3 skirmishes here, 3 skirmishes there. Get a tower here. Things like that. Well, I think you just need to do the last hit with the primary attack for a quest or whatever. Wait, did I do my guide mission? The shift is still 4 out of 25 spells. And after the mission it went to 0, then I got it to 6 and now it's to 4. Yeah, I saw where it is, but we're not gonna do it. Oh, a wisp. Oh, a wisp. Wait, did it disappear? Oh no, it's there. I think now it disappeared. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, there was a waypoint here. Did you get it? Right next to us. A little bit to the north. Little bit to the north. It's over here. And then after that there's a mission we're gonna do a major skirmish upgrade quite. I can't remember if I upgraded my I-wand. I don't think I did, and if I upgrade my I-wand I can then upgrade my spells. But the thing is, even if I upgrade the I-wand, I still don't have Ether to upgrade my blue spells to the next rank. But it will help for tomorrow. Was that the mythical enemy? Yeah, you see, it gives a little bit of rewards, not much, just a little bit. So if it's on your way, it's worth killing, but I wouldn't go out of my way to waste time teleporting, running around, looking for where this one is. This is where you get upgrade materials for your artifacts. I mean, you get more of those. We can do it after this skirmish. We can do the reliquary. It's another thing that I think it's kind of wasting my time when I go there. Maybe on the harder difficulties, going in the reliquary would have higher chance of giving you mythical artifact upgrade materials and things like that. Right now I'm not in the stage where I'm upgrading my artifacts because I don't have good artifacts that I think are worth upgrading. The lesser one you want to upgrade only if it's a good one. Otherwise, just it's just gonna give you a little bit of extra power and gear score. Save your resources for when you really need them, for when you get something you really want to upgrade. Because you're not only wasting your artifact upgrade materials, you're also wasting ether and all sorts of other things. Like when you go to the higher level of artifacts, you're using echoes, I think, or were the echoes only for spells? I can't remember. Okay, let's pick up now. Well, you have to get Tactician's boots. Eventually you get them. Boots that give you lesser swiftness after you use your utility skill. And then you're just gonna get used to using your utility skill. Let's go in now. I need some water. Divine user asked, with all the monetization, how can they compensate players with all the money spent? Well, they can give them back the Zen, so they can spend it again after a wipe. Once I was in one of those and I couldn't exit it because the game thought I was in combat, but I wasn't in combat, and I kept looking around. What am I still fighting? Your soul? Normally it isn't so. It's not supposed to be so. I've seen other people in there. I've seen random other people in there without even being in a party. Oh, if you're by yourself, make sure you kill anything on the way. Normally I rush to the end, but I think there's a bug now where if you rush, you end up some monster stuck somewhere, and you're stuck in combat, and you can't exit if you're in combat, even if you beat it and everything. So that's interesting to know. It's instanced now. Yeah, I don't see you either. I don't see you either. I wonder now if I complete it, whether it will start the timer. After someone woods the thing at the end, it starts a timer, and it closes after the timer and kicks out everyone from it. And I've entered some of those. The bug. You cannot interact with this while in combat. Fucking bug. So it's not a one-time thing. It's happening for the second time to me. Don't go into those. They're bad. Let's see if the bug will happen to you. Clear it out all the way to the end and tell me if it thinks you're in combat. No, I've done it when I wasn't in a party yesterday or the day before, I can't remember. It's just a bug. It thinks I'm in combat, I'm not in combat. Maybe there's some invisible enemy that's fighting me in brackets, but no. And I'm pretty sure I cleared everything on my way. So basically, stay away from those. I'm gonna teleport out of it. Oh, I think maybe it won't even let me teleport out. It did. Nice.
someone put me to sleep, and I woke up here.
You can later see where I am. I'm gonna start a skirmish here. Did it let you finish it?
Overwhelming our defenses. I need your help.
Ah, you're still in it. Okay. Yo, there's something like an elite monster at the end, and you beat it, and after that there's something that you use, but it won't let me use it. And that thing, after you use it, you get wood. It lets you wood it.
Okay, I can draw defensive
Man,
lines, but I'll
maybe
need
it's
you to
my
charge
maybe it's my summons. I don't know why. Something lets me. I mean, I haven't been able to complete one of those since, well, the last two times. The last two times I tried, I wasn't. And I stopped trying. After I saw that book, I stopped trying until now. So now you can see where I'm on the map and maybe grab that waypoint on the way. It's a minor skirmish. It's not gonna end immediately though. If you look at the compass map rather than the overlay map, it's a bit easier because at least that one tells you what's north, what's south. So look at the big map. What I recommend is look at the big map, the one where you teleport through, and then after that you look at your compass, because at least the compass tells you what's north, what's south, etc. But yeah, straight up and then to the north, and you're gonna see a waypoint on the way. I'm not gonna complete the skirmish immediately. I'm gonna charge up the second one, and then I'm gonna just leave the third one ready to do whenever.
Yes, that's it. Only one ward to go.
Okay, there's 2 minutes until this ends, so it's plenty of time. There's probably gonna be a lot of wood for you to pick up as well. Well, let's complete it now. One out of 25. This reset my my counter.
Charged. I doubt they'll like that.
I think I need to make a deck with just spells that cost under 25
Thank you.
under 4 mana. I'm gonna do it. Let's see if I'm in combat now. We're probably in combat, so I won't be able to. It's a bug. Sometimes it won't let me. It thinks I'm in combat. Okay, let's try and make a deck with things that cost less mana. Can I just sort them by mana? By mana cost? Under 4 mana. This is under... This is not under 4. Under 4 mana. Under 4 mana. I think everything is under 4 mana now. Oh no, this is 5. This is 5 as well. So... This is 5. This is 5 too. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Now, if I go here, this is a weird bug. See, now it keeps going up, even though I'm not in a story mission in Shift. Because when I went to the story mission in Shift, it went to 0. Which is the weirdest thing of it all. And I think it's supposed to tell you not to use spells that are over 4. And every single spell needs to be under 4, otherwise the counter goes down. Now the counter is 6. Yeah, that's it. See, it's the worst way to word this. There's nothing in this guide. Daily quest is true in the condition. First, you don't have to be in a story mission in Shift. Second, it's not about using. It's not about completing the mission and using those things, casting those things in the mission. It's about not casting other things than spells that cost under 4 or less mana. Because if you cast things that cost more, it just reduces the counter, which is even worse. Why does it even work in such a way? The hardest thing for me in this game has been figuring out how this quest works. The secret hidden quest, the secret challenge of figuring out what that daily quest is, how it's supposed to be completed. Let's see, how is it now? It's progressing, it's at 11, at 25. Okay, let's get it to 15. I'm gonna use Mana Search to help myself. At least I figured out how it works after enough trial and error. I figured it out. So yeah, I hope they fix this. Or at least word it properly so people know what they're supposed to do. Oh yeah, I unlocked the Mind Mage earlier today. Or was it yesterday? You have to level up your mystical study, I think, to level 2 to get a new class, and then you have to craft it. It's like a project. 50,000 gold. So it's 50,000 gold to make, 2,000 ether, and 2,000 of every mana type, every mana color. Press O, and then to wallet. And on wallet you can see your mana thingies. How much blue planner mana do you have? 48. That's, you have to do your missions, dude. You have to do your story, because right now you should have earned, since you came with me into this place, you should have earned around 1,000 blue planner mana, and around 500 from the other types. Some missions, because this wisp just now gave me around 30-40 planner mana, just the wisp we killed. Your wallet is either broken. The in-game wallet. It's either the wallet in-game is broken, or you need to complete some missions to unlock the ability to earn mana.
The artifact is attracting all sorts of attackers. We must keep it safe.
Oh, you have to complete the Duck 2 story to unlock certain things. If I were you right now, I would just go complete the story so I can unlock everything I can earn.
This one looks tough. Get rid of it.
Go to Benalia. Benalia is where the story continues from Act 1. So do Benalia, after that do Shift, after that do Gavani, and after that do Tuaria. That's the right order. Because see, you just missed a ton of rewards. You can stay in the party because it's better for me that way, and it's better for you because you're not gonna have other people there kill stealing your stuff. I think I completed the quest. Did I? I can change my deck to the way I need it to be after this, because right now I'm playing with some terrible deck of just things under 3 mana cost. Which is not actually a bad idea to make a deck that doesn't have anything that costs more than 4 mana. You're just not gonna have the big bursters, the big dealers. But that's actually an interesting idea for a build, to try and make a deck with a lot of mana regeneration and cheap things that don't use too much. His Radiant Volley does damage, but it doesn't cost too much.
Another tough fight incoming.
Did I complete it? Please tell me it's completed. 25 out of 25. And it's not completed. It's not completed. I know what needs to happen. I need to go in a Shiv mission and do it. I need to go and do it in a Shiv mission, but with this deck I've got right now. Shiv story mission with this deck. So you shouldn't have a single spell that's over 4. So you still need to be in a Shiv mission, and throughout that Shiv mission you need to only cast those, because the whole problem was the counter, the spell counter going down after you cast a sorcery that is over level 4. It shouldn't go down. That's a bug in my opinion. I think that's the problem with the spell. It shouldn't go up, but it shouldn't go down either. But it's worded in such a way where people wouldn't know.
Quickly, use wards to strengthen the walls before they return.
Because that counter right now is true, but until I complete the story mission, for it to say, hey, okay, he used those spells inside the mission, while he had that counter. And I've never seen such a bug in a game.
Defeat the big one, and their morale will crumble.
But yeah, you have to do your at least Benalia and maybe Shiv story quests, and that's gonna unlock I think for you the ability to earn planar mana. I think there's one quest that after you do it, it tells you, hey, you can now earn planar mana. It puts you back into your world, into your realm. I think it's after finishing Act 2. That's when this happens, I believe.
Did the Academy a great service today.
Well, it does give you. It does start showing you a a yellow thingy on the map. On the big map, it shows you a yellow thing in Benalia. And when you go in Benalia, there's gotta be that yellow rhombus kind of thingy. But you need to go there first, once. And then talk to the NPC, and you're gonna be able to keep track of your quest. In the meantime, while we're here, maybe if I start the mission, you can just decline it. I'm gonna start a Shiv mission. Let's start the first one, Lent in Flames, and not on Master. Actually, I'm gonna do it on. Let's do it on Heart. That should be good enough. It should be fine. Wait, did it start matchmaking? Oh no, not public, not public. Fuck, no. Oh, if it starts the mission, we might complete it. What's the original enchantment? Burning. Nearby enemies do damage over time to you and your allies. Then what does it give us? Extra? Does it give me extra wood? Oh, it gives me extra 25%. Let's keep it. I think it did it start the mission for you as well? Because I saw you traveling. Well, extra experience for you on hard. This is gonna be 50%. AD is back. He says, "Hey, we can have him in the team maybe later if he wants to." Have you found out any effective way to get a specific color of cards? Doing skirmishes or missions in that region is the best way to get the color. I can't tell you specific spells, but I can tell you about a specific color. So my counter now in this mission is probably back to square one. 1 out of 25. Okay, I'm gonna have to start casting. I need to cut. At least the counter will not go down this time, because I only have spells that are under 4 mana. You can still do damage. I mean, hard is not gonna be that difficult to you. You can still do damage and heal. I'm gonna be doing the major damage, although that's not the best deck. I should have selected easy, because my big nukes are not in this deck. And yeah, well, we can leave and start it on easy. It's gonna take longer for me as well. Let's. No, I want to do it on easy myself, because my damage with this deck is bad. My big nukes are missing. It's just gonna take me forever to kill the champions, and there's I'm gonna restart the mission, or you can, if you don't want to do the mission, you don't have to stay with me, but I will do it, but I'll do it on easy, cause on normal. Are you in the team? Should I invite you? And let's ask AD if he wants to join, because he said hey. AD, do you want to join? Oh, he's not online. Though he can join later. What Nightbringer says, is the beta out for the PlayStation or Xbox yet? There won't be a beta for the Xbox or PlayStation. At least that I know of. After the game is ready, then it will be out for Steam, for Xbox, for PlayStation. Oh wait, you didn't get the invite? Just a moment, because I started the mission, I thought you were in the team. Leave what? Wait, you didn't leave the mission? I thought you already left. Press escape and abandon. Press O. O, and then there's an... I didn't know you were in the mission. I thought you were gonna leave. Yeah, it makes sense. I thought as well. I thought, like, if I'm leaving the mission, it would leave. But it makes sense because people disconnect, and I've had that. I've had a crash, and then I had to rejoin the game. Okay, are you joining? Okay, yeah. Okay, there we go. So, mission. Easy private start. What we're gonna do is run past them. The first part of this mission you can speed through, and I love it because it saves some time. You're used to it already. You're used to it. You're gonna see how great it is even on a Sanctifier when you get those boots, the Tactician's boots. Geomancer is the same. With Geomancer and those boots, every time you jump, and you have 2 charges of the jump after level 15 or 10. I think after level 10 you get the second charge of Berserker's Leap. And then every time you use the leap, it gives you swiftness, lesser swiftness for 10 seconds. And before the swiftness runs out, you can jump again. So you can just keep yourself... that's probably gonna be the next one I level up, on the Geomancer. After this one. But it's gonna take a while, because the next one requires... I think 100,000 ether refined. So that's 2 days worth of ether to craft your 3rd class. And 150,000 gold coins. This one costs 50,000, the next one costs 150,000. And I think this is a bug. It shouldn't be 100,000 but 10,000 refined ether. They probably messed up somewhere, they added a 0. If they didn't add a 0 and it really is supposed to be 100,000 ether refined to craft your 3rd class, that's 2 days worth of your total maximum refined ether. Just so you can get a class done, excluding upgrades or anything. Actually, let's keep going, I'm probably gonna kill some enemies and you can pick up wood. I'm probably not gonna even pick it up myself. I'm just gonna be dropping nukes every now and then. For XP, no other reason. Oh yeah, that as well. I forgot about that, but I can reach 25 spells in the final encounter easily. I mean, I definitely cast more than 25 spells in that encounter. Hopefully the mission can actually, the daily quest can actually be finished. If it doesn't work, then I'm gonna report it. It's 4 out of 25 now, and I've used more than 4 spells. Now it's 6 out of 25. Well, we'll see. You have to complete the quest in that zone. If you don't complete the main story, you're not gonna see it. You have to complete the main ones. So in every region you have to complete the story. Once you complete the story in that region, it unlocks the daily quests for that region. You have to beat the final boss, the final quest of that, and then you're done. And you can see the dailies. It goes up to rank 100. And you just, every day you're not doing your daily, you're missing a level, because it's a level a day. So 100 total days will eventually get you to max reputation level. In Shift, you get at level 20 the Molten Orb, which is amazing, the Orb of Shift. That's probably the one artifact I think it's worth from those things. The other ones are kind of underwhelming. And thankfully the artifacts you get at level 20, because you get gloves, helmets, boots, stuff like that, but you also get an artifact. And thankfully they put the artifact early in the... But that's still 20 days of logging and doing a mission for that region every day. It's just so bad that you can't earn reputation by just doing missions. Even if they make it do missions on expert and master, and every time you complete a mission you get you get maybe half a level or a quarter of a level, so that maybe you can do 3-4 missions and get a level. That still would be better than just the daily quest that gives you a level a day. Did I pull myself water? You can catch up, even if you're behind, you can catch up. Okay. How am I doing with the quest now? Let's see. 13 out of 25. Okay. Trying to constantly cast stuff.
King Olmec nearby.
Okay, now we have to fight whatever's left. Something's following us. Let's see, maybe... Ah, there we go.
So, you just found your stuff.
Don't forget your free game on Epic as it changes over tomorrow. Oh, okay. I'm wondering what the next one would be, or maybe actually I have seen what the next one would be. How is my quest now? 25 out of 25, so hopefully finishing this mission now finally completes my daily. This white spell with the charging would be very interesting on a Geomancer close range build, where you're charging forward and doing damage as you do it. Oh, an enemy underground? I think it was just his corpse standing like that in a weird pose. Weird. Okay, 81%.
Okay, Olmec grand audience. Just not kill Olmec.
Please tell me my daily is done now.
No, come find Squee and
Yeah, you just go to where it says guide, where it gives you a list of all the different things, of all the different missions and quests and everything. And then at the top you're gonna see a quest. If you go to Tazim, it should tell you for Tazim your quest already, because you've completed the Tazim story. And it's good to do it because it gives you 500 mana every day of that type. And you click on guide, you click on the region, and then at the top you're gonna see a quest. Until you finish it, it's gonna say complete the story to see a quest or something like that. There's like a message. Yeah, Merfolk Drakes are at the southern part of Tazim, if you remember. You can go and do it for yourself. It's worth doing it before it's too late, before it resets. And then it's gonna say next quest available tomorrow when you do it. Now I need to do Utras, and where is third letter? Did third letter say anything about Utras if it's broken? Huh. What do those artifacts do? Are they white or... actually you said you haven't unlocked the other ones, so... Could you repeat? Potion of Vigor. Yeah, Potion of Vigor, I've got it. Green mana creature potency and green mana sorcery potency. This is for obviously a green setup where you're using creatures. Which other one did you say? Oh yeah, I've got that one as well. This is definitely for a creature green build. It's yeah, equip it, it's still better than nothing, the supply manifest. Yeah, I'm using Aegis Charm and Rite of Avacyn. The Aegis Charm is not really something I need, but the Rite of Avacyn I've even upgraded. It gives me white mana sorcery potency, and whenever you cast an angel creature spell, create 1/1 white human token. And I do have 2 angel creature spells in my usual deck. That reminds me. Let's rework my build after this mission, cause remove. Damn, so many spells I had to put that are fewers. So I have what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 slots to bring the way they were. The boots should be called Tactician's Boots. And does it give you lesser swiftness when you use your utility skill? In the well, look for boots. It may not be Tactician, it may be a different set of boots, but look for the affix that says using your utility skill grants you lesser weakness for 10 seconds. You're looking for that one. So yeah, I can even read it in right now to tell you exactly what it says. So it's activate your utility, then chance X%, which you can upgrade, and then gain lesser swiftness for 10 seconds. It might not be on boots, maybe you can get it on other things, but you need that. It doesn't have to be lesser, it could be greater swiftness if you get lucky and get something with greater swiftness, sure. That's the best for your mobility on any class. Any class. Alright, I'm gonna do another mission now, but I'm gonna leave the team because you have to push your story to unlock your stuff. And I'm gonna... go to Benalia and start doing the quests there. Because you're still in kind of a tutorial phase, even though you're already on the second zone. Okay, I'll jump out of Discord as well. And yeah, when you when you unlock that, you should have no problem when you unlock the ability to get mana from skirmishes and stuff like. I don't know why you weren't getting the mana. I mean, we got so many skirmishes completed and they were giving us 50, 100, 30 blue mana, and then at the end you have 49. That seemed broken to me. That's broken. And you're sure you're looking at the blue planar mana? Like when you press O on wallet, yeah, and then the other manas are the other colors. So you have gold and then eternal echoes, then blue red, and then on the other side chromatic. Wow. Yeah, you definitely need to do something to unlock the ability to get mana from skirmishes. Because I don't know why you're not getting it. Interesting. Well, hopefully it ends up working out for you eventually. Go through that story. If it doesn't unlock after Benalia, then start doing Shift. Eventually at one point it really needs to unlock it and let you start earning the stuff. Yeah, thank you as well for teaming up. We can farm some time again once you get that story sorted. So you can actually start earning stuff. Otherwise, you're just wasting your time. I'm still getting my share of the things, but you're not getting your. So it's kind of, yeah. And that's something that probably shouldn't be happening. But we can't rely on the developers that they're gonna make it so that you can earn stuff early in the game before you complete some missions. All right, I'm dropping off until next time we team up. Okay, chat, let's do that mission. Let's do that mission, and hopefully it's not bugged. If it's broken again, I'm stuck. I'm gonna give up on this daily quest for today. If the way to the boss is broken. Last time I was in a team, and Third Letter said he was in a team as well when he got the bug, so maybe doing it solo will not be buggy. Here's to hoping that I can actually do this quest.
Explore the campus. We have nothing to hide.
It's a long, boring mission as well. It's one of the most boring missions because there's the least amount of fighting.
Society of Mishra?
I don't trust him. Use the rod to enter his memories.
Yeah, I was not when I was in a team. I wasn't seeing those enemies here, and it was as if my teammates are in a different memory, which was the weirdest part. Come on.
The elves call it a hedra. Go ahead. Use it to complete your project.
Come on. Oh, I need to go here. What's happening? I think the game just needs to change to prevent people from being able to teleport to all sorts of planes before they have unlocked the ability to get mana. Because people would be killing stuff and not getting reward, and then they would be wondering what's happening, why is it like this?
Enter his memories.
So that would be a very good way to make it, to not allow people to go to different planes until they've unlocked that ability. Because people would be like, I'm killing stuff, I'm not getting rewarded, this game sucks, boom, quit. Obviously, there's many more reasons that are much worse than not getting the mana, but it would feel weird when you're killing stuff and not getting rewarded. And it could be very confusing to people to allow them to go to places they're not supposed to go to yet, as well. So after they complete Act 1, it should clearly say continue your story in Benalia. I think it said it somewhere, but if people are ending up in different regions, then maybe it needs to be more obvious that Benalia is where you need to go. And that after that it's Shif and so on and so on. I personally knew that Tuvaria was after Gavani, but when I finished the final quest in Gavani, nothing told me go to Tuvaria to continue your story. Although probably the best thing would be to unlock mana much earlier, and before you're done with Act 1. They should just decide on a place somewhere there in that story that unlocks the mana for us. I'm gonna make sure I kill every single enemy. Maybe that's what breaks the quest. Enemies that haven't been killed. Did they disappear?
Much to do. Work carefully and stay beneath High Chancellor Joda's notice.
Hopefully it works now.
It seems the society is onto you. No more memory searching from here out. I hope you are ready to
Okay,
fight.
this one.
They're activating drawn pylons. Stop them immediately.
Oh, those are our guys. Okay. The mage teleported right into the Phantasmagoria AoE field. Wait, did that guy teleport next to me and knock me back? Interesting.
That looks like the last of the pylons. Uthras has fled to his workshop. Go there and end this.
Let's keep going here.
If the society has converted Uthras, then they are more powerful than we thought. We must put a stop to this now.
I know you want to destroy all we have built. You cannot stop progress.
Off we go. Nice. Getting those planeswalker levels up. Oh, that was a nice crit. A nice crit. But Foxy says, whoa, that is strange. I lowered my graphics options to medium, I start wagging. Change to ultra, wagging stops. For wagging, there's options you can do, such as commands. Like you can use... I can show you, like... Shadows 0. It resets my setting every time. It resets my settings every time. Then there's another thing you can use. Where was it? Frame rate stabilizer. Oh, it's just frame rate stabilizer without the 2. The setting is called 2, but it's actually with just like that. And there's some more things. I'm forgetting what they were. Let me read them. Boom quality, you can remove boom quality if you want. 0. No. What about 2? Boom intensity. Okay. There is no such command. I'm checking some of those commands here. Which I can reduce, which not. Just a moment. Checking another thing. This one copy, this one paste. I can change this, okay. There's another one that I really like using, and it's for max inactive FPS, which is basically right now when I'm out and tapped, the maximum FPS seems to be 5, and it shouldn't. Max inactive FPS should be 60 for me when I'm out and tapped. And see, now I'm gonna out and tap and it no longer starts stuttering like it did before. I'm gonna put max XPS to 60 as well. Max FPS 60, let's say that. Max FPS 60. There is a file. There is a file that you can modify in your save data. Let me just, not save data, in your settings data. Just a moment to give you the location. How do I open the file location? So it's in your settings folder, in your game folder, where you go to, in my case it would be, I guess, G. Then where is it for me? Games, Magic Legends. Then you go to Magic Legends English blah blah blah. And then where was it? Magic Legends Live, and then vocal data. Just a moment, I'm gonna copy paste it. This is where it is for me. So just find wherever your game is installed. Look for Magic Legends _en, then Magic Legends, then Wife, then vocal data, and then it's a file that you have to open with a text editor. This is the name of the file, and you can look at all the settings. And obviously 0 means off and 1 means 1. Obviously there are certain things like maximum FPS, resolution, height, width, etc., things like that, but be careful when changing. Maybe copy paste that file somewhere just so you can have the basic version, so you don't break something without being able to recover. But that's basically your settings file. You're not cheating or anything, you're just changing your settings. They should add, the next thing they should start working on is adding a settings menu for video, for graphics, advanced settings menu, where you can switch on, off, toggle on, off a lot of things, set frame limits and all sorts of things. Being able to switch off shadows, like I'm playing right now without shadows, is pretty nice.
Against my impenetrable shield. Witness the union of flesh and artifacts.
Uthris has merged his magic with the power of those artifacts. If you access the artifacts, you can enter his mind through them. Maybe there is something in Uthris's memory that will help you get through his shield. The artifact is exposed. Enter his memories, and let's see what we can find.
Let's make sure I kill those enemies before I enter, just so they don't break it. What's gonna happen now? So this is the moment where it breaks. After I finish this thing here and leave, that was where it was broken, where the passage was blocked.
I don't care what you do with the Azu's research, as long as the Academy burns for killing him.
I'm loving tornado. Okay, please work, please work, please work. Let's see.
What have you done? Didn't I have 2 artifacts?
If you put that file as read only, should stop it from resetting. Oh, okay.
You'll forget how his shield works.
But then the game might report a problem. Okay, this mission can be completed if you play it without a team, apparently. It didn't get broken. When I was in a team, it got broken, so something breaks there. And third letter had the problem, the bug when playing in a team as well. For all we know, the patch could have fixed it, and maybe just not in the patch notes. That's also a possibility. Or maybe it breaks after this one. Who knows? We'll see. Maybe it was after the second one that it breaks, not after the first memory intrusion. Goes down. What's next? Oh, fragments, fragments. Shit. Come on, who am I in combat? Okay. Please. Please don't bug, please don't bug. It works. So yeah, if anyone wants to farm with me overworld, any overworld, we can do it after I'm done with this mission.
Will continue my work, and it will be glorious.
Excellent work. I can deal with Uthris and his artifacts from
Give me my wood, come on.
We'll talk soon.
Perfect. 1 tower, 2 towers, 3 towers. I'm gonna start with the towers. A new artifact, Silvok Amulet. Nice. There's this skirmish here as well. %. %. Come on. It's a bit slow with the spawns.
Not much longer. We're almost there.
Okay, that's more like it. Look at that, my cursor was in one place, it was shooting in another. The typical problem with the aiming for this game.
That was close. I thought we... Wait. Did you hear that?
Ah, it teleported, shit. No, no, fuck. No. I'm in full screen now, and I can't see my cursor as a result.
I think that's the last of them. These energies should be stable now.
They really need to fix that full screen to keep fixing it, to not keep going into windowed full screen, maximized windowed, whatever it's called. Okay, next is this thing. I actually need to go to my realm very soon. I'm going to my realm so I can spend my mana, upgrade my lands. Actually, I'm only gonna upgrade the blue land for now. Oh, speaking of blue. My blue right now is 3,500. Okay, not bad. actually gonna use mana search instead of my ult, instead of mana the spark power.
For the glory of Banauya.
I think this one is better first, and then next tower. I like it. I'm right now in a overworld where it's just me, just the way I like it. Less swagging that way, and no Q stealing.
Artifact creatures are overwhelming our defenses. I need your help. Okay, I can draw defensive wards, but I'll need you to charge them. Excellent. That's the first ward. Keep going.
We will.
To go.
I forgot the command. Someone told me the command the other day, I think yesterday or today, about leaving the channel. Can't remember, but yeah, they need to add an option to hide chat.
The wards should hold for now. Thank you.
Prototype attack. That's actually the one that's quick to complete, if I'm not mistaken. Prototype attack.
Your knowledge will be ours. Ready the dreadnought.
Shit, wrong button.
Victory for Banauya.
What did I get? Spellbinder's headdress, new equipment, white one. I'm afraid to leave this one and end up in a different one if I return, but I'm gonna gamble and do it because I wanna go. I wanna go to my realm and do some stuff there. See what I can upgrade. Without heater, I probably won't be able to upgrade too much, but I think there's still some things that don't require heater to upgrade in that base. Let's see. So first is my island. My private island is now there. I'm not gonna touch those. Well, I'm gonna need Swamp Mountain Forest for Etheric Core 5. Now, Mana Vault probably is what I'm gonna get next. $1,500 of each type. I'm probably gonna go Benalia to farm some more white mana. And the cost of this one, is it the same? 1,500? Yeah. What can I unlock here, by the way? Phantom Prowler, a common creature, Kicker, healing if kicked. On summon, draw a spell. See, this is for a build where you wanna constantly draw more spells. We were talking about something like that earlier. That's for that type of a build. This one as well. So you can do Drake Mancer build. Get Stitch Drake, get Muse Drake. Those two are amazing for such build, and then get a bunch of sorceries and get Concentrate. This one's also nice for creature builds. This one's amazing for hard difficulties, for emergency. Okay, I'm gonna go Benalia now. And farm some stuff there. I'm mostly farming Benalia and Tuaria, but that's my main mana types for my build, so it makes sense to be farming those more than the others. You're saying bullshit, you know, this is what Wolsen and Torchlight 3 should have been. In what way? In what way should Wolsen and Torchlight 3 have been like this? The open world with the performance issues and wagging? And repeating the same stuff. I mean, I like the overworld and being able to farm randomly roaming, but I like the option to do it solo, without any others in the same overworld. That would be much more fun to me. But yeah, I like that part of the game, that overworld roaming, skirmishes. Look at that FPS drop, it's just... whatever's happening with this quest, it's something bad.
Vigilance outpost is not far from here. We must hurry.
This game is not launched, keep in mind, this game is not launched. If it runs 300% better on launch, sure, it's gonna be nice. Wilson and Torchlight 3 both... This game is not launched, keep in mind. Torchlight 3 on launch was not... there were no problems on launch with Torchlight 3. Torchlight 3 had problems on early access. And that's expected. It's expected to have problems in early access with Torchlight 3. Torchlight 3 on early access ran much better than this game to me. Much better. It had problems with the servers. Sure, but that got fixed within the first 1 week or 2 weeks. The rubber banding and everything like that. And that was mostly when playing with others. But this game doesn't have EU server. I'm playing on an American server. I'm forced to play on an American server because they didn't bother to make European servers in this game. This one is free open beta, yes. And Torchlight 3 was early access. So if you buy a game in early access and expect it to be in a perfect shape, then you have a problem. Because open beta is the equivalent of early access for free-to-play games. Although there's buy-to-play games that have alpha early access and then there's beta early access. So there's different stages of early access for buy-to-play games. But this game right now is more of an open alpha than an open beta. And I'm not saying it because I'm hating on the game. I love the game. I just don't love the fucking monetization and the fucking caps, the daily caps. Torchlight 3 has much better battle pass system. First of all, you don't have to buy it. Second of all, you can complete as much as you want whenever you want. You don't have to return every day to complete a little bit of the battle pass to get that one battle pass level every day. You can just do it whenever you want, keep doing missions, keep killing elites and champions, and keep getting fame. That's the better way to do it, instead of forcing me to log in every day for one single level. In Torchlight 3, you only have to buy the game, but see, if you're not prepared for bugs and glitches, you shouldn't buy early access games, because early access by itself means the game is not ready. So that's not a legit argument. That's not a legit argument that this game can have problems because it's free to play. It can have problems because it's beta. That's a legit argument, because beta is beta. It's understandable, but free to play doesn't mean it's an excuse to have performance issues. Beta is. Although this game feels more like an alpha in terms of performance, and it feels like Perfect World again rushed the developers to release early. But yeah, there are good things about the game, there are bad things about the game. Wilson as well had Wilson had the most amount of people trying to log into the game. Wilson had hundreds of thousands of people logging in. Torchlight 3 had 4,000 people trying to log in, I think. On day one. So obviously Wilson didn't expect such a big success, and Torchlight 3 didn't expect so many people on early access to want to play this game. How many people were trying to play this game, I can't tell you, because there's no Steam charts, because it's not on Steam. We have to check from the Epic store somewhere if they have statistics, or from the Arc launcher if they have statistics. yeah, it's fun to play with even with the issues. But it's not fun to play with the daily boring bullshit rewards, the battle pass bullshit, the regional reward bullshit. It doesn't change the fact that it's a bad boring mechanic. It doesn't change the fact that 90% of the story missions are boring, and I prefer doing skirmishes rather than story missions, because story missions are just the pacing is terrible. The pacing in the story missions. It doesn't change the fact that it has zero random procedurally generated content. You're doing copy-pasted, you're doing recycled missions from the story, or you're doing skirmish. So there is no procedurally generated maps in the game. So this is more of a mobile game than Torchlight 3 or Wolcen, but I'm fan of Torchlight 3, I'm fan of Wolcen, and I'm fan of this game, although Wolcen disappointed me, and I'm probably never returning back to Wolcen if they didn't give me new endgame for 10 months, and if they didn't fix the most serious problems they didn't fix for those 10 months between Wonch and Bud Trail, and they decided to focus on the wrong in the wrong direction. At least for me, as a player. I mean, probably other people agree with what the devs did, I don't. Whereas with Torchlight 3 today I played the new class and I loved it. I love the new class and I can't wait to play some more later tonight when I'm done streaming. After I have my dinner. Because the new class is just kind of what I was missing in Torchlight 3 in terms of classes. But I still want more endgame. I still want more endgame in Torchlight 3. I still want the power creep to be removed. And for them to make a new system, and that makes us stronger the further we progress, rather than the power creep connected to items. I mean, each of those games we were talking about has their problems, but this game at least has free roaming. If Torchlight 3 adds free roaming, it's gonna be nice. It will definitely be nice to be able to go into the open world zones and just have some random events. Even if I have to respawn them and use the reset instance button, even if I have to do this, to just be able to go in the big maps and just farm there rather than having to do the Fazir would be pretty nice. Root Fox says he paid 10 quid for Wolcen when it was on sale, when it was in early access. Yeah, I bought it very early. I bought it very early when it was called Umbra. That's how I bought Wolcen. Before it was even Wolcen, and it was a good price. I can't remember how much, but it was a good price. And as Immortal said, they fucked up badly, and they fucked up because they picked the worst engine they could pick for that game. The Cry engine was the main reason they reworked Wolcen. They had an idea to have a game like Grim Dawn, where you can travel from one end to the other end and so on, of that whole act, of Act 1 or whatever. Actually, not like Grim Dawn, let's say like, maybe more like Diablo 2, where you can travel from one end of Act 1 to the other without loading screens. Unless you are teleporting, then there's gonna be some loading. And it was amazing. And it had some amazing synergies between the environment and your skills, like doing extra electrocute damage if you're hitting an enemy with lightning bolt when the enemy is in the water. Things like that, little things that were just great. And you had that open map. You can run around it, enter a dungeon, then return back to the big map, just like in Diablo 2. They had so many ideas, and then the engine gave them trouble, technical problems that they, I guess, couldn't surpass, and instead of changing the engine, they just decided to rework the game, scrap it, and start over, but on the same engine. I guess they didn't feel like learning a new engine or whatever. So I think CryEngine probably was the biggest mistake for Wolfson as a choice. They wanted something that looks visually amazing, and yeah, CryEngine has some spicy, good-looking graphics and stuff. But with good shading, other engines can look great too. I mean, picking a shooter engine for an ARPG like this is not great, and see, this is what happens. Even Torchlight 3, the devs have said that Unreal Engine was very badly optimized for Torchlight 3, because Unreal Engine is very well optimized for games that are like Fortnite shooters, like Outriders. I'm just still wondering what's gonna happen with Ashes of Creation, an MMORPG on the Unreal Engine 4. How are they gonna handle the optimization, the performance? How are they gonna handle massive amounts of players logging in the same place, doing raids, battles, sieges, etc. on Unreal Engine 4? By the way, I unlocked something new and I don't know what. There was definitely something new that dropped. I wrote it in one of my comments yesterday about this game, that it feels like taking a great amount of potential, that great idea with a ton of potential, sweeping it under the rug and then wiping your manure dirtied feet off that rug. That's what this game feels like. There's that idea, there's that potential, but it's covered between it's covered with so much dirt on top of it, making it hard to see the good stuff. You gotta dig through layers of manure to reach the good stuff. Should I get the Lich King? Might as well, since I'm here. I have to also mention that the game is tsundere. Yeah, it's a tsundere game. It doesn't want you playing other games. It wants you to log in every single day. Check in with your wife every day where you are. That's the type of game it is. If you don't check in one day, it loses its mind. I can do this while I'm in combat? Well, great. How do I get outside of combat? Just great. Oh game, why do you think I'm in combat? I think it's one of the angels doing this.
Victory for Benalia!
Why am I in combat still? Come on, game, be better. But yeah, I'm very happy that Torchlight 3 didn't go free to play. with Torchlight Frontiers and didn't get this annoying cash shop system and this annoying time gating system that this game has. As Pierce, not Pierce, as Immortal said, Beta Act 1 in Umbra was better than the completed Wolsen game. Probably. Even the arena was very fun. That arena was pretty fun to me. And getting that daily repeat, endless dungeon, you had an endless dungeon that really had no end. Which I'm normally not a fan of, but it didn't become stronger. It just keep giving you a new random map. Minor skirmish, let's do it. And Velatia says after playing this game for 10 plus hours, 10ish hours, already too bored to continue. And guess it's time to go back to last epoch. Yeah, probably. I mean, there are some things that are definitely boring in this game. To me, the thing that's fun to do is this thing I'm doing, the overworld. Yeah, and to try and find a deck, a build that can do the harder difficulty easier, but that's gonna require some time. I'm gonna need to upgrade my buildings. I'm gonna need to max out certain spells. And first I wanna try and find the spells I want. I'm still missing 2 spells from my build. Those missing 2 spells are one of my favorites, so hopefully I get them soon. Keep going for that tower.
Get away!
This is another cringy line. Oh, and the voice acting in this game. I think in Wolsen the voice acting was actually pretty nice. In this game there's some terrible ones. But voice acting is not something that really matters to me. But it's worth mentioning that this game has some very meme-worthy, cringe-worthy as well voice lines. They went for WoW tier voice acting. Friends and family voice acting. The new friends and family package where you get your friends and family to voice over your game. Let's see. Let's do this. Someone's already doing the tower. Can I get in on that action? I was gonna do it. Okay, I'm not gonna Q-steal his boss. Let's let him have it. I just want the XP from the tower. Come on, kill it yourself, dude. I'm not gonna Q-steal you. I just want the XP. See if I get here. Did they just fix it? Did I just get wood? I saw 4 things that I didn't get before. Yeah, they maybe have fixed the Q stealing. First time I'm seeing wood if I didn't do the last hit. So maybe that one patch might have fixed something. I sincerely hope I didn't end up Q stealing this guy's mob if they didn't fix it, because I got wood. I got wood and normally I don't if I'm not the one doing the last hit. This way? What's my XP, by the way?
The ritual must continue. Handle this intrusion.
What's my XP? Oh, I can't see it. $727 out of 3,000. Oh no, yeah, actually 3,000. Okay. Wait, that makes no sense. How does this make sense? If I need 3,287 and I have 727, how does this make 2%? There's probably... Oh, never mind, it's 32,875, that makes sense. I missed one of the numbers. I knew I was reading it wrong. I knew I was reading it wrong. So 32,000 already per level. The thing is, the level XP scales. If you do a mission at level 30, you get certain amount of XP, and if you do the same mission at level 1, you get completely different amount of XP from that same mission. So it's like giving you a % of your level per completed skirmish rather than a fixed amount. And the same goes for killing an enemy. It always gives you it gives you XP based on your percentage rather than a flat number. And that's not a bad way to do it, scaling XP.
Defend the artifacts.
Oh shit, I'm not hitting the right one.
I will bathe in your
I'm still waiting to find a mythical item. Gear, not artifact, gear, mythical gear. Has anyone already found mythical armor of any type, or rings or whatever, trinkets? Something that's for the equipment slot. Which one would be the better place to do? Maybe this one. But damn, I need so much XP, so much mana. I need another 3000 of each type roughly, so another few hours of grinding to level up my study and workshop. I can't remember what spells I get with Mystical Study at the next level, but I think there was something interesting there.
Traveler, we need your help.
Where's the soldier?
I will save. Help the others.
Sarah's light shine on. The relic is cleansed.
The ritual must be completed.
Over here.
Here. I couldn't have done it without you.
Wait, what? You're saving one person and then when you saved it, another person tells you thank you. Completely different looking one. Is that how it works?
That is much better. Now we can help the others.
This one was the same. Oh, two new things that I've not seen before. The missing name item. I love me a missing name item. I wanna check what that missing name item is.
Victory for Banalya.
The missing name build around me item.
I need help.
Let's see if it's an overpowered one. The missing name.
The fight isn't over yet. Kill the demons.
Voshock Cover.
You have saved us. Sarah's light upon you.
Where is the... Okay, we got it.
Oh, I don't think I'll make it much longer.
Okay, there we go.
Vigilance outpost is not far from here. We must hurry.
Come on, work. Okay, there we go. I couldn't get them on time due to that being unable to activate until I'm very close to it or on the other side of it. So what was the missing name item? I think it was a chest piece. And Priapo 69 TP, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. Nice having you here. So what do I check now? Garb of the Pilgrim. Secondary recharge speed. I need something with utility stuff. Maybe. It was a blue item. Probably that might have been one of them, but I doubt it. This one, Rope of the Warden, maybe that's the one. Activate your spark power. 29% growing chance to gain lesser might and lesser swiftness for 20 seconds. Not bad for spark power builds. Anything else worth checking, by the way, in the meantime? Ardent Helm. Activate your primary. Gain lesser swiftness. Oh! Now, this is nice. For speedrunning. If you don't want to activate your utility, you can do it from a primary to get swiftness. But the rest is not that great, but still utility recharge speed is nice. Just looking at some of the new stuff that I've not seen today. Can't wait to find a mythical one. Anything new here? Harvester. Max health potency, primary potency, secondary potency, no. Still can't find myself something worth upgrading. This one probably is good for the lesser might bonus. I need something with white mana or blue mana sorcery potency or greater or lesser might. Wild Seer arm wraps. Blue illusion tokens. Oh, that's someone was telling me about that one that they were using. Health glow, primary blue resist, utility. That's amazing. You when you drop below 2 mana, 50% growing chance to do 480 flat growing damage to all foes at the location. I wonder if you upgrade it. No, not swap, upgrade. Just wondering how much it could grow if you do upgrade. Oh, I can't because I don't have ether so it's not gonna show me. I'm wondering how much it can grow. It starts with 50%, which is already good enough. At level 1, 50%. But that damage, if you can keep upgrading it, it has a lot of potential to be something strong. What else did I get here? Green mana can be changed. I can change green mana to utility recharge speed when I unlock it, when I find that mod. And the only thing I don't like is utility potency. My utilities normally don't do damage. At least I don't use them for that. Alright, let's defend the tower. Come on, tower.
No! Shoot! Get away!
Another new one. Missing name. And Helm of the Warden. I think the missing name I just got was a helmet. It looks... on the image it looks like it was a helmet. The next activity... oh, there's another mana tower. Mana towers are great source of mana. When you farm them, when you keep defending them. Although you shouldn't let them capture it in the first place, so that's to be considered. Wait, did he use his boots? Let's see, if I don't kill it, am I gonna get wood this time? Although it might have been my angel or element killing it. But I think there's no more wood stealing. I think they fixed it. Although I still probably need to have been nearby and participated by at least hitting once.
For the glory of Benalia!
around here. My pet is hungry. I can feed him after this one. He's enjoying the rips.
Victory for Vanalia!
Not sure if the camera catches him. Nah, it can't. Maybe if I do this. He's here, but the camera doesn't catch it. Oh, and the FPS thing keeps resetting the background FPS when I switch and out and tap. Okay, I'm gonna chill now and give Sky some food. Let me fix my camera. Actually, it can stay like this for a bit. Sky, let's give you food. Stay. Stay there. Stay there. He's enjoying it. Let me return the food where it was. And I think it's a good time to go and make myself some tea. I can leave you watching Sky eating and go make myself some tea. here. My throat's been bugging me, but not much. Just because the other day when I missed a day of sleep, and I've got something in my throat like it's hard to describe it. It's hard to describe it. And the tea helps. Bit too warm, bit too warm. Did I miss something? I hope I didn't miss. Yeah, I didn't miss any chat. This guy eat everything. He didn't. Okay, he has some for later. That was a nice combo. I used Phantasmagoria and Tornado, and he charged towards me, but then the Tornado pushed him back inside the Phantasmagoria. Let me quickly put this down. Okay, ready. Oh, the tower. I need to go and defend it again. Here we go again, back to the tower. How is my... 1000, okay, I need 1500 for the next building. I'm wondering what to do. You guys want to see what the mana study unlocks at the next level in terms of spells, or do you want to see the artificers and the workshop? What was the name? The new name? The arcane workshop. Oh, I missed the defense. Now I have to recapture. Well, if you're very lucky and come at the very moment of the defense and you don't manage to defend it and they recapture it, you still get some rewards for failing the defense, but then you can immediately try to recapture it right away, and you get double the rewards. But it's very hard to know the exact timing when to join in on the defense. Like, is this a defense right now? It's a defense, so let's try and do it. I'm gonna try and leave and let them capture the tower. Ah shit. I couldn't. I was too late. Next time I can try and do it. I can try and do it next time, just to see if it works. To defend without actually defending. Just to take participation, and then to immediately after that rejoin and recapture it, so I can get 2 for 1. So we can 2 for 1 it. No one's confronting the echo. I don't feel like doing it myself, so I'm not gonna.
Traveler, we need your help.
I guess everyone's been getting the mythic Green Warden. That's the most dropped mythic spell in the game, the Green Warden.
I will kill you where you
What did he say about his wife in this area? Oh yeah, it's completely RNG. What spell you get and where is completely RNG, but there's obviously a higher chance to get black spells in the black area, green spells in the green area, and so on. But it is RNG.
I am safe. Free the others. We must free the others. Get them off me!
Free packers? What the hell is a free packer? Does anyone in chat know what a free packer is? Someone asked any free packers in chat. Does it mean free battle pass?
In Sarah's name, help me!
Wait, my chat is not getting sent. Ah, well. How about that? I can see chat, but I cannot write my messages. Where is that soldier? He's over there.
Thank you, traveler. Just one more.
I could invite the person and show him. But it's a bit late. I can show him still for the next time so he can knows. Did the skirmish end? Let's see who asked and I can PM him.
No, no! Shoo! Get away!
Let's help the newbies. Anyone watching, it's here. This is where the Lich Knight is. Although there's no time for me to kill it. And every zone has a fixed location. I'm probably gonna make some sort of video where I'm telling people about those things. I just didn't. I couldn't be bothered to make a video today. After making so much before. Yesterday, those 6 videos I've been working on. They're gonna disappear. I kind of knew I'm not gonna have enough time, but it was worth trying. If I didn't activate my spark power, I probably might have had some chance. Probably.
For the glory of Benalia.
And this cannot interact while in combat. Because apparently I'm still in combat. Such a nasty bug. Such a nasty bug. Dude, should I just upload an image and show them? There's something wrong with my keys. It's as if my 8 button is stuck, and sometimes it just keeps pressing 8 without me pressing it. See how the 8, I didn't press number 8. Something's happening with my keyboard and I probably need to clear it. Maybe something's blocking the number 8. Or maybe there's some software that keeps pressing the number 8. It started happening ever since I installed Magic Legends and the Arc Launcher. I'm not sure why. But yeah, today I was typing something and at one moment it started pressing 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Without me even getting near number 8. So either maybe something got stuck in my keyboard and it's around number 8. AD says he's reached level 9. Keep doing your main story, AD. Don't skip on the story. There's some important unlocks in Act 2 in Benalia. I feel like helping some newbies today, so I'm gonna try and help at least a few people. It gets boring sometimes with just grinding. You need something as a distraction. Shit, does he want me to actually add him? Ah, fuck, I have to write it down somewhere. Let me open up a different document so I can write it down. His name. $4208. And thank you for the follow, Ekaut here. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. Let's see if this dude is here. Is this overworld full? And it must have been very spammy yesterday if they had to add some sort of function that prevents you from sending messages until like X seconds have passed. Maybe people were spamming a lot yesterday and they added some anti-spam rules in the chat. Rule Foxes, where is the XP bar? The XP bar is if you open your main menu, or not the main menu but the main character screen. And by the way, there's no more kill stealing, it seems, apparently. If you open this menu, you can see the XP bar over here. You can hover over your character. It's weird that it's only there. You should be able to see it somewhere over here on this screen somehow. Minimalistic HUD though. I can be angry about a minimalistic HUD. I hate too much stuff on my HUD, but sometimes there's maybe too minimalistic, like this one. A bit of newbie helping. Today is gonna be newbie tips and hints with Struck. I guess Benalia is the most populated zone. By the way, does anyone want to team up? Anyone in chat want to team up? Ideally someone who is not questing, but if you need help with quests, I can help you on your missions as well. But yeah, ideally someone who is like me, farming mana, skirmishing. We could just team up and farm stuff together. This guy is camping near the echo. By the way, you can stay next to a tower if you want a AFK XP, which I tell you don't do it. It's silly. But if you want a AFK XP and AFK farm, you can leave your hero next to a tower if you have a good build that you're sure you can handle without dying, if your hero is strong enough. And whenever there's a mana tower event, your hero would just start defending and killing enemies. Obviously it's not gonna be as effective as the people who do it into Zim, that find a corner and just stand there all the time because there's constantly enemies spawning nearby. But I've seen them. I've seen AFKers standing next to a tower. So this guy is either AFKing next to the tower or just waiting for the echo. And it seems like he's waiting for the echo because he was moving some time ago, but waiting for the echo is gonna take a while if the planar instability is not filled. How is my thing? Once I reach 1500, I'm going to my base to build. Root Foxes think, I think you unlock... Oh, you unlock the mana. Well, do you get mana from skirmishes? If you do get mana from skirmishes, we can team up, do some farming together.
I feel drained. I cannot take you alone. Let's save the others. Rally around the last soldier.
Tips for a better start. What do I need to farm? Priapo, first of all, tell me what class you are, how far you are in the game, what structures you have built, did you complete the story, did you start in the first place. I would say if you don't care about pushing the hardest difficulty immediately, you should save your spell pages and only upgrade. Pardon me, and only upgrade when you have reached the next what was the name? The next land, the next land grade. I'm gonna explain it in a moment. Sleep, very good spell in PvP. If you PvP, sleep can save your ass. It's one of the most overpowered spells for PvP. Pardon me. One of the most overpowered spells in PvP. You sleep someone and then you can just nuke them for free without thinking too much about it. Man, there's some some interesting messages in the chat. Oh, is it just me or is my favorite encounter ready? The one with the griffins? Or was that the one with the Cabal Knights? But yeah, Root Foxes, we can team up if you've unlocked the mana. But I still think you should complete your story to unlock the dailies. Just finish the story in every single region, unlock the dailies. So you can get extra mana. You're missing out on 500 mana of each type if you don't complete every single quest and all the dailies. And that's a lot. 500 is a lot. Very early in the game, 500 is a massive amount. So that's one of my hints to people, advices, like don't skip on the story. It might be boring to do it, but it's needed to get the most out of your progression. Well, yeah, with not being able to sit for a long time, obviously it takes a while. Whenever you see a mission where you can rush through some enemies, just rush through the enemies. Skip some enemies and then stop where there's a break point where it's telling you to defeat a wave of enemies or to wait for an ambush or whatever. Eventually you learn them. You learn every single mission. And you know which parts you can skip, which parts you have to wait out. Most missions are designed in such a boring way where there's like a timer and there's no speed running that mission. You just have to wait for the timer to end before the boss spawns.
I am safe. Free the others.
$1,467. Oh, so close, so close. Wait, inventory? Oh, that's this one. Okay. $30. I'm gonna do this sometime when I'm not streaming to make the most out of it. The next class I level up, I can probably use this on for like 30 minutes. It's XP from kills though, it's not XP from events. Is that the tower defense? Oh, it's a defense. Let's let it fail. Let's let the tower defense fail. Powerful presence is nearby. Okay, there it is. Mythical. Is the tower ready? Did it fail? Still not. How many of them are left?
Maybe we need to raise the dead as well. This feels very wrong. Oh, what have I done? What a mistake. Oh, it's following me now.
I'm just testing this. Just testing to see if I let the tower fail, whether I can get double rewards by just getting the tower to fail, getting participation, and then defending the tower after reclaiming the tower after it has been taken over. But this guy's probably gonna attack the tower before it gets taken over. If only I could see a timer so I can time it properly. Man, I don't have the patience for this. Let's just defend it. It looks like the enemies are not winning. So yeah. I'm gonna go to my realm now. So what do we make? Mystical study level, whatever the next level for me is, or should I make the should I make the next workshop level? If I make the next workshop level, it's gonna be workshop related stuff related to equipment and artifacts. If I make the mystical study, it's gonna give me new spells that I can unlock. What do you wanna see? Eventually I'm gonna get both of them today. We've got enough time to farm mana for the other thing as well. Oh, I don't have gold. Okay. Is the other one the same gold? Because I can go to the store and sell some spell pages. Where is the workshop? Here. Okay, let's go sell some spell pages. If my trade tokens are not finished. And pro tip, if you need gold, obviously sell the pages that are expensive first, from the pages you don't need. So if there's a spell that's very high in demand and you think you don't need it, and that spell costs a lot per page, and you have a bunch of pages, it's probably better to sell that first if you need the gold.
How can I help you today?
There's one spell, Gitu Lava Runner, that was... this one cost 500 the other day to sell. And I sold a bunch. Now this one costs 356, this one is 356, this one's 356. 380 for the green warden. I think it's a very low price, so I'm not gonna sell. And I probably won't want to make a green warden build eventually. Although he's very clunky. The green warden doesn't perform as good as I want him. He needs some AI improvements. This one seems to be... Oh! Ah yeah, I'm using this Light Piercer Angel. Obviously it's gonna be in demand. Phantasmagoria is very cheap. I'm almost tempted to buy some pages. For 300 per page. Although that's the selling, but if I go to buy, it's gonna be the same price probably. Phantasmagoria, 330 to buy. Concentrate seems to be in demand. Well, 356 is the highest price. excluding the white piercer that everyone seems to want, and for a good reason. Icicle under 300, good price. Desecrate 356. That's also very good spell. I haven't used it, but the description just tells me everything I need to know about it. Alright, I'm gonna sell something. Something like... Zeus Charge. Okay, I made enough.
We have many things to trade. Please.
Did the battle pass reset finally for the next daily quest? Still no quests for the battle pass. I mean, I'm stuck at level 1 since 2 days ago already, and there's just no new daily quests for the battle pass. And that's not bad rewards. Some artifact fragments, Zeus Charge spell infusion, 600 spell pages. That's a lot of gold if I sell them. And spell page pack. That's also a lot of gold if I sell those 600 spell pages. How long have I been streaming today? Well, there was a break. I started at 12 at noon at lunchtime, and my previous stream was for 4 hours and 4 minutes on my first stream. Then there was maintenance to patch, to hotfix, and I've been streaming for another 4 hours and 52 minutes. So roughly 9 hours almost. Close to 9 hours total for today. Anything new? Okay, let's go build. Again, I'm giving you some time to decide. Do you want to see me make my study stronger? Upgrade my study first? To see new spells and that it could sell me, or should I upgrade my my arcane workshop? 80 reached level 10. I have something even better as a suggestion. Let's just look at the old stuff. Old stuff. Arcane Workshop 4. That's the old ones. Arcane Workshop 4 to 5. 5 to 6. That's the old prices before they increased the price. Where was it? The Mystical Study, 5 to 6. No, Mystical Study. I want to see Mystical Study level 4. This one was level 2. This one was level 1. I don't have screenshots of this. Well, I guess I'm gonna go for the study maybe. Research spells will give me spell pages. Equivalent to 2 story missions of spell pages. And this one, I think it grows if you upgrade it. This one gives me to 2 Shattered Reliquary completions. And that's probably gonna make it 3 Shattered Reliquary completions if I upgrade it. Maybe, I'm not sure. Let's do the study. I'd rather get the spell pages. No, it's still 2. It's still 2. So the only thing that changes is just It added researching spells for planar mana and gold. So you can use mana to research spells as well and gold. And this gives you spell shards equal to 4 story mission completions. That's actually pretty solid. And the new spells I got: Radiant Shield. You and your creatures you control gain 7000 upgradable shield. Then I unlocked Icy River, which I actually bought in the closed beta and used it. I love this spell. We unlocked Deathless Fanatic. By the way, Icy River, that's Icy River. Deathless Fanatic. On death gain black mana. Goblin Bombardment. I also got this in the closed beta, I think. 100% additional damage to foes and full health. Pretty amazing to start with. And Wolf Pack. Summon X for spells with X in their cost. Press and hold to spend more mana. Oh, okay. So you can summon more. You can summon 3 or 2 or 1. I'm tempted to do this one as a support, but it's too early to think about getting spells. Those are obviously expensive. Back we go to Benalia. Everyone's farming Benalia today. Some success that I'm the best Magic Legends player in your opinion. I don't know. I never like to think I'm the best at games I play, because I'm not a meta player. I don't care about the meta. If I was a meta player, I would already be doing Master. If I was a meta player, I would max out one spell and max out some random junk gear that I'm not gonna use. And I wouldn't care about my structures. I wouldn't care about my town. And I would be wasting my resources early in the game and not holding on to certain things. Because I can get my score probably to 700-800 already with the things I've got. If I didn't do Mana Rush, I already did 3 times Mana Rush. Mana Rush for 17,250 or 17,500 ether. That means I've wasted a lot of ether I could have spent on upgrading my spells or upgrading my my items. And you can see I already have items. This item I can upgrade 10 times. Every time I upgrade, it gives me extra score. And this goes like 3 or 4 or 7 up. And this one, let's say in the highest I can upgrade this one 9 times. I can upgrade it 9 times. That's a lot of gear score. This one, the highest seems to be 7. Here the highest seems to be 11 times that I can upgrade that one item. And yeah, I can push my gear score and I can do master difficulty stuff with upgraded random gear that's not synergized for me. But I don't want to do that. I want to take my time and upgrade only the things I feel like using. The things I feel that I need. And I'd rather upgrade my structures for now and think about harder difficulties later. Because what is the harder difficulty in this game? Just more HP and more damage of the enemies. It's the exact same experience. It's just you're stronger, the enemies are stronger. And there's more champion spawns. Just like most games out there, it's exactly the same experience. So let's go do that echo. I never try to think of myself as the best player in anything, because I know I'm not. I play in my own way. I avoid. I try to chase the fun. I try to chase the fun in a game when I make builds. I try to chase synergies. Sometimes those synergies end up being meta and very good. Sometimes, well, they just aren't. But at least I'm trying to provide that synergy. So if you want to reach the hardest difficulty quicker, just upgrade the items that you can upgrade the most times. Take some time to figure out which item drops more for you. Don't rush initially. And when you see an item that you can upgrade 4 or 5 times, do that one for each one. And then pick the strongest spells you have in your deck and upgrade those spells if you really want to rush to the hardest difficulty in the quickest way. And preserve your ether for this purpose, for upgrading. Should I play one planeswalker as what as possible or many? What do you mean one planeswalker? You mean whether you should make a second planeswalker? You can make new classes on the same planeswalker, like me. Look at that. With the switch of a button, I can change my class. Boom, I'm already a Sanctifier now. So if I press escape, see, I'm already Sanctifier. Then boom, I can switch to Mind Mage. Although I'm in combat, so I can't switch right now. Because my angel died. And why am I in combat? Well, I can play the Sanctifier a bit until this battle is over. Because yeah, switching the class right now. It's enabled combat for me. So I have to finish this this fight on the other class. Hopefully I can switch after it. Let's see. But yeah, I don't think it's good to make new planeswalkers, because the planeswalkers have something called planeswalker level, which is like a paragon level, and it's better to stick to one planeswalker. Stick to one planeswalker because they have different items, from as far as I know. I don't think you can share items in between one planeswalker and another. They have different planeswalker levels, so I don't think it's I don't see a reason why I would want to do a second planeswalker, where on that one I have all my spells, all my equipment and everything. The only reason why I would want a new planeswalker is if it's too expensive for me to make a new class, and I just want to try for an hour or two one of the other classes, see how it feels, before I unlock it. That's the only reason. You can make a new planeswalker, start on a new class, get it to like level 5, 6, 10, whatever, and then decide, do I like it? Do I want my next class on my main planeswalker to be that class? That's a reasonable reasonable motivation to make you wanna make a new planeswalker. But it's always best to keep all your stuff in that one planeswalker. How you get the other mana spells if you only play one planeswalker? You get them from monsters, or you can unlock them from your mystical study. There are some spells. One per mystical study level, per core type. Obviously there's just specific limited spells, but you get them as drops. Every single monster has a chance to drop every single spell. But monsters have a higher chance to drop spells of the same mana type as that monster, or as that region that you're in. So since right now I'm in Benalia and I'm fighting undead, I have a chance to get white or black spells from the undead, or maybe just black spells, higher chance. I can get any other spell. I can get a green, a blue. Just earlier I got a blue spell from an undead enemy, so from a black mana enemy, and I got sleep. So it happens. Sleep is a blue spell, yet the black enemy dropped it. It's RNG. I don't have two planeswalkers. I have one planeswalker with two different classes. You can have 6 classes on the same planeswalker. The 5 starting classes and the assassin from the shop. That's what I was trying to tell you. Planeswalker and class are a different thing. Planeswalker is a new hero. And the class is just a part of your loadout, a part of your setup. And you can switch between it easily. And every level you level up on and out gives you a level for your planeswalker, for your hero. And it's the same hero with the same deck, with the same artifacts and everything. Yeah, now you get it. Okay, good. Enough explanations then, if you understood what I mean. And that's why leveling new classes is nice. First you have new traits. Every time you level up a class to level 30, you get a trait of that class. And you have 3 trait slots. 3 trait slots is definitely nice. Eventually you would wanna level up at least 2 outs in terms of classes, so you can get their traits. On my website and on my YouTube channel I have showcases for every class, and if you wanna know the traits, I wrote them down there. If you wanna know the passive abilities of the classes and the active and everything, I made sure to provide people with that information, because it's a crucial choice, knowing that unlocking a new class kind of takes a while.
Fight isn't over yet.
You can't unlock a new class. Actually, you can do it on day one, but you probably need to spend 10-12 hours of grinding and farming before you have enough resources to unlock your first, second class. See, Planeswalker level 54, but my hero is level 24. Every level on this class gives me a level to my Planeswalker. And this goes all the way to 320. Level Planeswalker 320. So after level 30 you just keep getting levels to the Planeswalker. The class is maxed out.
Oh, I don't think I'll make it much longer.
For the glory of Benalia.
Okay, where's the other one? Use his ult. What for? Is that RNG purchase in store or have they changed it? Only class you don't showcase is... Yeah, the only class I don't showcase is the assassin, and yes, it is RNG purchase in the store. Or you can get 11 million gold and buy it from the auction house. But the price keeps growing. This morning it was 11 million, maybe now it's more. Yesterday it was 8 million. I wouldn't be surprised by the time it actually shows up in the store for it to be 15-20 million. They're saying that everything on the auction house, every cash shop item on the auction house has a minimum and maximum price. That keeps fluctuating.
Gather myself. I will never forget this traveler.
Soldiers, hold positions. Stand strong.
Are the angels there? Oh yeah, the angels are there. Let's do it. Max you can spend daily in the cash shop is 200 bucks, I believe, which is ridiculous. Should be way less. Definitely. Who would wanna spend 200 bucks every day, man? Who is such a big whale? Find me that one person. That one person that spends 200 every day in a game.
We need your aid against the Cabal horde.
Elon Musk wouldn't spend this much in a game. I mean, Elon Musk wouldn't spend money in a game probably. Other than buying it. He's a smart man. He should know better than to buy microtransaction stuff. So yeah. This is just... such a ridiculous limit. Although it's the first time I'm hearing about the limit of maximum you can spend a day, but even then the limit is super high. Kids who use their parents' credit cards. Oh yeah, to avoid cancellations for over 200. I guess that's why. But what parent would give their kids the credit card? How would the kids pay with a credit card without the authorization key and that confirmation or whatever? Even if a kid sneaks the credit card and grabs it from the wallet while they're sleeping, even then, now there's so much security that just entering the card and the security code is just not enough. There's more things that need to be added. At least most banks have that, like something that opens a pop-up where you have to enter a secret password, or those the ones that HSBC has, the authenticators, where you have to type a code on that device. I used to have one when I lived in the UK. It was pretty interesting, that little tool. The one that looks like this. It looks like my my water pump. Not water pump. What was that for? Oh yeah, that's for my water pump, I think. Cougar is my water. The all-in-one. My all-in-one. That's the remote to change the RGB for it. So the authenticator looks like this.
I will bathe in your blood.
Are you playing in what level? Like normal, hard? I'm playing on the level I can clear fast. Right now that's normal with my gear score. If I get another 200 or 150 gear score, I probably can clear hard fast. I can do hard right now without a problem. It's not that difficult. See, 489 score. The recommended is 400, but it's too slow if I go to hard. So it's gonna slow down my farming.
In the name of Bowserlock!
Victory for Benalia!
The artifacts must be protected.
Let's see. Rocking blue white. I like it. Nice to hear that you like it. I'm a big fan of blue white. I'm still trying to get Telestrike and Tidal Wave. They actually synergize very nicely together. But yeah, blue white. I loved blue white in the closed beta. I can show you some of the decks, some, not all, because I tested a lot of decks. Some of the decks I tested during the closed beta. This was my deck in the closed beta. So right now I would replace the water elemental for tornado and probably have the same deck. This is another deck I tried. Some minions, some damage over time, full black deck. Then that's green and black, minions and all sorts of stuff. And Trample. Trample is such a good spell. It does double damage if you have creatures with over 25 total power, toughness and power combined. And then this was some blue deck with whatever spells I had available at the time. That I tested. And then that was green and white I tested. Again with trample and some creatures, so I can have that bonus to trample. And this guy taking damage instead of me. And some heals, and that was a red deck I tried. I really liked red decks. Melee-oriented red deck, but again I had a limited amount of spells, and that's not all the decks I tested. I tested a lot of decks in close beta, a lot of them. I never found any multicolor cards, and someone mentioned that one of them got leaked in a stream. I'm not sure if that's true. It's either I missed it or they don't exist. Most likely they exist though. I mean, who would wanna lie about that? About them showing it on stream, where you can just watch the stream closely and check if it really has been leaked. But you never know. People lie about all sorts of things for all sorts of reasons, so I'm not gonna confirm or deny that they exist, because yeah, it's rumors. It's rumors. Someone said they saw it leaked in one of the streams. I don't know which stream. Don't feel like watching every single dev stream for the past few months. You're sure they will introduce them, since you have access to the Sanctum? It's where all guilds are. Oh, okay. I'm not a fan of trading card games. They require too much brain power. But I'm a big fan of hack and slash looter games. All sorts of looter games. My main genre is looter games. Be it shooter looters, hack and slash ARPG looters. I even like playing turn-based RPGs, things like that. Big fan of all sorts of loot-related stuff. And this game kind of gives me that randomness of a trading card game without the whole pacing of a trading card game. Which is nice. I love this deck building system. I love tinkering, finding synergies, but also we have the gear system here, which gives us an extra layer. Items, artifacts, and the classes that you can synergize for further potency of your builds. I still haven't found a mythic item though. I know they exist, but they're probably rarer than what was that year? Than a gap year. It's probably harder to find. You're gonna find them less than a gap year comps. Once every gap year on a full moon, you're gonna find a mythical item. Although I'm playing on the lowest difficulty, on normal, so I'm not trying to rely on normal as the best difficulty to farm mythic gear. But I've gotten mythical artifacts, already 3 of them, so it's just that the gear has much less chance than artifacts to drop, it's my guess, because artifacts are actually called legendary, not mythical, the orange ones. Oh, yeah, I've gotten 3 legendary relics. I can show you after this skirmish. I can show you. And Sam, I don't have all the spells in the game. That's 170 spells. Even if I play for half a year, I probably won't get all the spells. Some spells would be very hard to find, some of the mythic spells. In fact, I've only got 1 mythic spell, and that's the what's it called? The warden, the green warden.
You have our gratitude.
Okay, let's stay here and show you the artifacts. So that's the one I'm using right now. When a creature you control dies for the first time, it resurrects with 28% of its hit points and gains lifelink. That creature gains lesser haste for X seconds, upgradable. So wherever you see this arrow, it means when you upgrade it, this grows. That's the thing that grows. And yeah, lesser haste and loses 5% of their max hit points every second. Then Soul Steel Potency, I like it. This unlocks at rank 10 and rank 20 lesser haste, 1 second of lesser haste for each sorcery spell in your deck. Very interesting for a necromancer build with some sorceries. This is the Goblin Supply Manifest. It's probably the most the easiest one to get. Most people get that first. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, it deals X% of its damage upgradable in a small area around a random foe. Then there is a 10% upgradable chance for the effect to target an additional foe. And threat mana sorcery potency and chance to target an additional foe increased by 5% per red mana in your mana pool. And then this one, Implement of Combustion. I like this one. Whenever you deal damage to a foe with a spell, they take an additional X upgradable damage over 1.5 seconds, 10 upgradable % chance to draw a spell when a foe dies to damage over time while affected by Implement of Combustion. Some spark recharge speed and chance to draw a spell is increased by 5% for each creature spell in your deck. And thank you, Sam, for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. Nice having you here, indeed. So yeah, I've gotten a bunch of blue items. Oh, 10. It looked like 16. A bunch of blue items. But one of the most important things for me is this. Activate your utility. X% chance to gain lesser swiftness for 10 seconds. I think any class could benefit from this. Especially when doing overworld, you want to move around from one skirmish to the next if they are very close to each other. Save those extra few seconds of mobility. Try to find this. Try to find something that gives you swiftness. And earlier there was something that gives you swiftness when you use your primary attack. I'm not sure what it was, but I found it somewhere here earlier. I can't remember what item I was looking at. Was it Ardent? Ardent Helm. Activate your primary. This is a fixed affix. It's always gonna drop with this affix, the Ardent Helm. The boots don't always drop with the utility activation granting swiftness, because they're what was the name? There was a name to call those mods, the additional mods. I can't remember the exact wording, but yeah, those are the optional mods. But this is the built-in mod. So Ardent Helm, if you get it, pretty nice to move around the map. Use the primary boom, 5 seconds swiftness. So that's something to look for any hero. It doesn't matter what hero you are, you're gonna benefit from it. That extra mobility. I hope there are some mythical items or what's the name, or is there purple items? I don't think there are purple items. I think from blue it just jumps straight to mythic rare. But yeah, if there is something in between, I really hope I find it soon. Utility is this ability here. For me it's spacebar because I rebound it, but every class has a utility, a primary and secondary attack. So utility ability, primary ability and secondary attack. And then there's Spark Power and Mana Surge. Mana Surge you get at level 3, and it's something that gives you 3 mana over 6 seconds, and then you draw a spell. I think this thing. This is mana surge. So you can see my mana is now regenerating. And then at the end of that I draw a spell. And I can use it again. See how it consumes 1/5 or 1/6 of this. I can do it again. Mana surge, boom. So it consumes your spark bar. And there's some very interesting mana surge builds where mana surge activates something. It gives you some sort of a buff or whatever. So if I go to Walled Out on the hero, and you go to level up info, you can see at level 3 everyone gets mana surge. By default I think it's E. And then at level 6 you get your spark power, which by default is spacebar, but I changed it to R. Oh yeah, I know there are mythic weapons. I can even show you some screenshots from developer videos. Where was it? Magic Legends. Magic Legends. Is it under bundle? No. Is it under open beta announcement? Open beta announcement, classes. Where the hell did I save it? I'm pretty sure I saved it somewhere. Can't find where I saved that stuff. Nemesis Mask. This is from their videos, from the dev videos. Whenever you're at full HP, you have, whenever you deal damage, 25% chance to taunt all nearby foes for 5 seconds. Obviously, good for Geomancer setup. Blue mana resistance, health glow potency. Okay, enough of this. Let's go there. How's my mana? 907. I need 1005. How's my gold? I need 12,500 soon. Here.
I will kill you where you stand.
Where's the next one?
To despair.
Save me!
Okay, nice.
Get them off me!
Thank you, Traveler, but the others are still in danger.
got the final one of them. A bit more.
You have saved us. Sarah's light upon you.
Next. I could go and confront the Echo again. No one seems to be doing it. Takes a while, but still. Let's do it. It's nearby. But yeah, I can't wait to figure out if there's some specific build around me items. The Nemesis helm does seem like kind of a build around me item. Not that heavy into the build around me synergies, but still has some interesting synergy with that taunting. The monster exited the arena.
Hold positions. Stand strong. Soldiers, hold positions. Stand strong.
He's in combat, so it's counting me as in combat as well.
Victory for Benalya.
And it fucks so much when the NPCs are doing their voice lines. Let's see, did I get wood from this? The theory about Q stealing. See, I didn't get wood, so Q stealing does work in this game. It's just not for everything, but for the echoes there's definitely Q stealing. So I guess maybe on the overworld there is no Q stealing, but for the echoes there is. So I kind of feel bad that I killed that boss. Earlier I was getting wood from things I didn't kill, but I know for this place here there isn't any wood if you didn't do the last hit. And this book where I'm always in combat, that's such an annoying book. I'm not sure what causes this bug, where it keeps telling me I'm in combat. It's probably one of my summons. Or something with my keyboard. As I said, it's as if something is constantly pressing the 8 button sometimes. a tower over there. 500 more mana and I'm gonna go and upgrade my workshop. It's getting close. How do you like it so far? As I said many times, there's things to like and things to dislike in this game. I like the combat, I like this overworld as an idea, not as an execution, because it's very waggy at times and it's not that synergized, but it's okay. I like the itemization, deck building, spells system, good stuff there. But I don't like the reputation and how you earn reputation. I don't like the battle pass XP and how you earn battle pass XP. Kind of feels wrong to me. In fact, what's happening? Why can't I progress to battle pass day 2? Isn't it already day 2? Didn't it already become 1 day after launch? When does the battle pass progress the days? I'm wondering at what time. Because it's already 10:51 PM here. And Pacific time is 9 hours behind my time zone, so it's what already if it's almost 11, then it's 2, almost 2 in the afternoon there. Shouldn't it have already reset 12? I have no new quest, no new daily quest for the battle pass. Well, we need more information. When do we get the new daily and weekly missions? In the closed beta, that happened around 10 in the morning Pacific or 11 in the morning Pacific, which for me was 19:20. So it's interesting. It's interesting what could be happening now. Few more gold, a bit more gold to reach the thing I need. But this is one of my favorite things in the game, the free roaming system, where I'm just farming in that open zone and running from one thing to the next without loading screens, only when I'm teleporting, and very short ones when I do. And it's better, it's more fun than dungeons to me doing this. It reminds me of Guild Wars 2 zone events and escalations and whatever it was called. Although on a much smaller scale, you don't have 20-30 people running around repeating a loop of events. That tower there is ready to defend. How much money is the battle pass? The basic battle pass is 1,000 coins, Zen, 1,000 Zen. The other one is 2,500 Zen. And for 10 bucks you get 1,100 Zen. For 20 bucks you probably get 2,000 something. I don't know exactly the rates. But you might want to check the Zen pricing, so you can have an idea of how much that kind of translates to. But you can get 1,100 Zen for 9.99 euro or dollars or whatever. And the battle pass is 1,000. you have a free battle pass charge. You can get it for free if you buy Zen for you can buy from the market Zen for gold. You can no, not gold, for unrefined ether. Unrefined, actually refined ether. I think it's refined, not even so you can exchange refined ether for Zen over here in the wallet. So someone is selling 85 for 398. Someone is selling 580 for 400 per unit. So you can exchange your refined ether, which is capped at 50,000 a day, for Zen, if you want to, if you feel like doing it. So every day you can exchange 50,000, and you can see most of the time you would be able for 50,000 to get what, 100 ether, roughly around less than more than 100, but yeah. If it's 400 the price, for 40,000 you get 100. If it's this price. So you get more than 100 Zen a day. So does that mean 10 days to get the battle pass? That's not so bad to buy yourself a battle pass, but you're robbing yourself of a lot of progress, a ton of progress, if you sacrifice your unrefined ether that is limited a day for Zen. Sadly, and right now is probably the best time to get it, because right now everyone is selling, and later on it's gonna get much more expensive. But I think there's a minimum and maximum exchange rate, so I'm not sure how it will be. But you can see it's very active. People are constantly exchanging. So yeah, you can get it for free. But it's very grindy to get it for free. Eventually when you've gotten all your buildings upgraded and you've gotten a good solid deck, that's when I'm probably gonna start exchanging my ether to Zen, so that I can make getting my next deck farmed maybe a little bit quicker or something like that. But ether is super crucial, and it's also understandable why they made the ether the thing you exchange and not the gold, because ether is capped at quite an interesting number, and ether is needed for so many things: upgrading spells, upgrading artifacts, upgrading items, making buildings in your upgrading your workstations, I mean, and making those workstations. A ton of things require ether. Rushing your mana gains, rushing your whatever it's called, your relic fragments, getting those endgame enchantments as well. Ether is used for almost everything, if not everything in the game. There are very few things that don't require ether. But it's not a bad price. I expected much worse price. I'm actually surprised by the price. If it goes under 400, it's pretty cool. And some people might actually buy and sell, and buy and sell, and make more ether and more Zen by buying cheap, selling expensive. with the market. I'm not sure if there's a limit on wallet transactions a day.
Protect the artifacts with your lives.
I wonder if I put my Zen for 500, if by tomorrow someone would have bought it, and then later maybe buy cheap and then do that again, and then just end up having more. Would that be doable? I can try it. After this I'm gonna put my Zen for a more expensive price than the minimum here. And if someone buys it, buys it. If they don't, fuck it. It's gonna stay there until someone does. And then I can try and buy while it's cheap on the next day. And end up with some more.
Face your death.
Let's see, let's go there. Sell Zen. 100 Zen. Sell amount. 750, is that the limit? 750? The maximum is 750. Okay. Look at that, someone is actually doing this and buying so much and selling so much and stuff. It keeps going down and up and down and up. If I put it for 500 or 600 and let it stay like that, what's gonna happen? Someone could play around all day doing this, selling, buying, selling, buying, selling, buying, and mess around with the whole economy. There's nothing I can get with this 100 Zen though. 100 Zen is nothing. So not much I can do with it. That refined ether would come handy. Right now. Although, will that refined ether get counted for my next day, or would it come? Would it go here, wherever it is here, or would it go here? I guess it goes straight here, because today I've already refined 50,000. So if someone has tested it and knows, where does Zen bought from the exchange go? It should go here because it looks like this. It's refined. It's not unrefined. So that means you're bypassing the daily cap with that Zen shop. Super pay to win. You can keep upgrading your spells bypassing the daily cap that way, and have a max level spell at day 1 for every single thing in your deck. Have a fully maxed out deck of level 10 spells. You're gonna be one-shotting everyone in the arena. If they have average free-to-play decks with maybe just battle pass investment. Because as I said yesterday, spells give you walled out score. Walled out score increases your maximum HP and damage. The spells are probably the best thing to upgrade if you want higher walled out score. So you can push harder difficulties quicker. And yeah, people will probably not be able to even scratch you in PvP if they are with level 3, 4, 5 spells, and like level like walled out score 300-400, and then you're with walled out score 1000-ish, and level 10 spells of every type, everything in your deck. And this is what I'm talking about, walled out score. The higher this score, the more the multiplier goes. Right now I have my basic HP and damage times 4.26. Obviously, when you go to Quas, I can show you that, but there's a view stats button here. Normally. 1300. I need 200 more of this, and I'm already done with the gold. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. I need 1500 of every mana type. Oh, and that reminds me. How are my other manas? I need to farm green. I'm gonna go farm green very soon. Let's do that one tower and then go green. Or red. Which one do you want me to farm? Green or red mana? Do you want me to stay in Shift? If you haven't seen Shift, if you're new to the game and the stream and you wanna see, tell me which zone you want me to see other than this one. The options would be the green zone, the red zone, and the black zone. So Gavani, Tazim, and Shift. I've got enough of this, and I've got plenty of this, and I need to get all those manas, 2500.
Sarah, save us
So
all! The Cabal are everywhere!
I need to go to the other zones so I can get more of those manas. See. Let's do that. Ah. Bad birdie boy. Bad chicken. I haven't done Gavani much. Let's do Gavani. I'd say too many people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What if I go to Shift? I've seen this guy somewhere, I think in my chat. Maybe it's a different one. I think this is a good place to start. Ah, there's people here. When? They weren't here before. Ah, they're gonna be doing a mission. Where should I go first? Let's get the tower first. Tower first, other things later. Yeah, as I mentioned, getting the battle pass for free. Oh, a mythic encounter spawned right where I am. Am I gonna get debated into wasting my time looking for it? I'm not. No, he went wrong. Shouldn't have used tornado. Ah, this teleport. Is mythic encounter the best way to get mythic spells? Who knows, maybe. I need to kill a ton of them to know for sure, but it just gave me a mythic spell page. But I keep getting mythic spell pages everywhere for that Green Warden.
For the glory of Benalia.
Another mythic spell page. I think almost everything I do where it's a purple enemy, it always drops a mythic spell page, or if not always, 50% of the time it does. By the way, in this zone, the echo spawns here. Over here. This is where the echo is in this map. Echo of the Oppressor, I think, is the name here.
You meddlers are no better than goblins!
Halt, ye two smugglers! Drop your cargo and surrender! The reinforcements have arrived!
Keep going.
Thank you. We're in your debt.
Nice, this one's done.
Ulrich's Landing will be watching you, traveler.
But yeah, if that donation currency Zen, if Zen comes or with if buying Ether with Zen really gives you that refined Zen, and it doesn't go to your storage when you've reached the daily cap, but it goes over the daily cap. You can buy mana with Zen indirectly, which is super overpowered. You can get everything upgraded in a day with enough money in the game, if that's how it is. Your whole base could be max level structures with Ether Rush to give you mana. 17,500 Ether gives you between 5 and 700 mana, I think, based on your mana vault level. If they're capping the not capping, but if the Ether you buy with Zen doesn't go over the 50,000 daily refinement cap, then that's okay. They still can't do much about it. But the way it is, you don't sell the unrefined, you sell the already refined one. It leads me to believe it's the other way around now. And no root foxes, I'm not gonna be doing a no-nighter. I need to play, I want to play Torchlight 3 with the Cursed Captain. I really love the Cursed Captain. It's got some very interesting skills that I think they're gonna enable a server with a cheat NPC. Today I tried it on offline, but there was no cheat NPC, and I don't feel like spending 6, 7, 8 hours just leveling it to max level, so I can test one build. But if there's cheat NPCs, I'm gonna make a few. It has very nice synergies with Bane, without revealing what and how. It has very interesting synergies with Bane, and it has probably very interesting synergies with I want to try the synergy with Electrode, the basic attack synergy, because they did mention that it has basic attack synergies, and I'm seeing some synergies with basic attacks. If they fix the basic attack affixes, finally, that would be perfect. It would be perfect to have that fixed before the Cursed Captain is released, because I can see some strong builds there.
Intruder, I promise you.
And Rootfox says earlier, if it's late for me, it's 11:16 p.m. You know, I normally stream around midnight, half past midnight-ish. Then I give my pet medicine for his kidneys, and I go have my dinner. Around half past midnight-ish. But yeah, I'm gonna probably play Torchlight 3 if they enable the cheat NPC on the test server, and it's not the public test server, it's the private one. I would test the Cursed Captain and mess around a little bit with some builds and stuff. Because some of the skills I really like, and it has an interesting quest mechanic, quest resource mechanic. And you're gonna see it's a different class. Even when you start with the character creation, you're gonna see forged level of different of the class. Like, think of how different the forged is from the other classes. When you even go to the character creation, it's kind of this level of different for the Cursed Captain, and I like it. It's super unique, and it kind of fits. It's interesting. New spell, Magma Burst. Another tower. what's my mana at right now? 1300, 1000. Okay, I need this one. Maybe I can go Gavany next. Let's do this tower and then go Gavany and do some towers there. Or a special skirmish if I find one. Special skirmishes are nice because they are the biggest ones. They give you 160 mana of the zone type, and then they also give you 80 of the non-zone type of the other ones. I'm gonna mess around with the wisp. See, those enemies get enchanted by the wisp, and did the wisp disappear or did my creatures kill it? I don't think they killed it. Wildseer's boots.
For the glory of Benalia.
Oh yeah, the dance.
Why? I already gave you my artificing tools.
This line, one of the cringeworthy lines. This zone has a lot of cringeworthy lines, as I mentioned.
Why? I already gave you my artificing tools.
Okay, let's go Gavany. It's black mana time. Who wants to make a big black deck? Make that deck. That's the theme. Let's see, Gavany. The deck with big black creatures. Let's see, where is it? There's actually one big creature there, and I think that's it. I don't know if there's a second big creature. But let's find the special skirmish in this map. Did anyone already do it? Scap? Shit. This one doesn't say which one is minor, major, and special. Fuck, I can't remember the name. I'm gonna do the mana tower and then the vicinity, but I need to remember and learn the name of that one when I start farming in Gavany for black mana. I need to know the name. It's over here. No. This book. I press W and it opens my map, which why my screen. Hey, how are you? Captain Drago. Oh, I'm fine. Thank you for asking. How are you? I'm just farming mana to upgrade my buildings, and right now while farming mana I'm leveling my second class, my Mind Mage. Getting that to 30. Actually, I almost managed to get it to 30 today. I got that class today earlier, And it's almost at 30. It could have already been 30, but I'm not meta leveling. I'm taking breaks, I'm looking at my inventory, talking about this and that, showing screenshots. So if one wants to do it, they can probably max out a hero to 30 in 8-9 hours, maybe less, if they're better at optimizing and doing their stuff. And that's on normal, mind you. That's on normal, where the XP is much less, but my gear can't handle the other difficulties fast. Speedrun kind of fast. But if my gear was 1000 gear score, I could do expert on speedrunning speed. Let's do that one. It's a major skirmish. Shattered Reliquary. Shattered Reliquary keeps bugging for me.
Protect the machines and finish the ritual!
Captain Drago says, I'm not a fan of speedrunning personally, though I respect the efficiency and skill that those kind of people have. Yeah, oh, this game, I'm not talking about actual speedrunning the game or a mission. I'm just talking about speedrunning level of killing enemies quickly. So, if you're at a higher gear score than the levels, that's what I mean by speedrunning level of difficulty, meaning that you're over geared by the content and you can complete missions and things quicker. So right now my gear score is 400 and something, close to 500, and I can do normal, I can do hard over 400 score. It's doable, but it's not gonna be reasonably quick. It's gonna take me much more than 25% slower to do content, and I'm only getting 25% more rewards. So if you're not one-shotting the basic monsters and the champions and maybe some of the elites, then it's not fast enough, maybe, let's put it that way, for you to be in that difficulty to farm. But yeah, it's doable. It's doable normally if you have a good deck and you wanna level up a hero, a new class, let's say. It should be an out class, obviously, not a fresh class, because with fresh class you have to do the story, and that's much more time consuming than just doing skirmish. Another pay-to-win warrior with the assassin class here. There we go. What's the next one I wanna do? That one there. Pay-to-win warriors everywhere. Everywhere. Wallet warriors. Come on, come on. Captain Rao says, I prefer to think of it as a pay for convenience because what do you honestly gain that isn't reasonably possible to earn in this game? Time? You get time. Time is the most precious thing in life. You can't get it back. Also there's PvP. There's PvP. And you can win in PvP. So it is pay to win if there's competition, if there's PvP. If there's winning. But that's not my biggest problem with the game, to be honest. My biggest problem is the time gating. You can be on day 1 max level deck. Every single spell can be level 10 and everything could be just maxed out if you have enough money put into the game. And do the exchanging of currency for other stuff. So it's definitely... It breaks the whole point of playing the game if you pay to get your progress. Then why you're playing the game if you're gonna pay to progress, if that's how you wanna call it. If it's not cosmetic, it's bullshit. It's pay to win, pay to progress, pay for convenience. Call it whatever you want. It's bullshit. It shouldn't exist in games if it's more than a cosmetic. What's the point of playing? Exactly, that's my point. What's the point of playing if you're gonna pay to progress it? You play to earn your progress. You pay. You play the game to get your stuff, to farm your items. Otherwise, if you're paying, then I don't see a point why people would wanna pay to get the best items, to faster, to get the best spells maxed out and things like that. I mean, isn't this game designed around progressing and getting your resources and upgrading your spells with those resources and upgrading your buildings in the base? If you're just gonna do it in day 1, yeah, it's weird. There's always gonna be people who support this payment model, and that's the sad truth about it. And there's always gonna be people supporting any type of monetization. And that's a problem in the community. The problem in the community, people who are willing to support predatory monetization, justifying their spending one way or another. I'm fine with buying a battle pass if it's reasonable, and I didn't buy the battle pass for this game because I just didn't feel like not paying a single penny, because I know I'm gonna get my fair share of fun time for those 10 bucks I bought the battle pass for. But I don't say I like this battle pass because I can only earn 1 quest a day. So only 1 battle pass level a day is very boring. I'd much rather earn my battle pass levels at my own pacing, however many battle pass levels a day I feel like grinding. But there should be more than just daily quests to earn battle pass experience. Maybe missions on expert, maybe missions on master. Master would be annoying because not everyone is meta and wants to do master. But on expert it's reasonable. Yeah, newbies would not be able to get it immediately. But then, yeah, doing missions on expert and maybe X number of missions on expert could give you an extra level. And then if you want, play more in this day, then play less on the next day. Do it at your own pacing. But be able to do more than just stupid daily quests, which could actually be very annoying. Some of the daily quests are just it's unreasonable things that they're asking you to do.
This chance to save these parts!
But people think differently though, that's the thing. I have a very, very different way of seeing things, and many people disagree with my views, and that's understandable. I don't expect people to think alike.
Retreat! Too many have been burned!
Look at this guy sniping. He always comes at the last moment of the event trying to snipe it. He does zero of the work and just gets all of the rewards for zero effort. Fucking sniper. That's why I like to do those by myself. I like to do those overworlds by myself. If I had an option to do a solo overworld event, I would select it. So is someone gonna come now at the last moment of the defense to snipe? Is it gonna be the same guy, the pay-to-win warrior? Let's see. Someone said, did you just get one daily and one weekly mission for the season pass? Did we? Well, I'm wondering when this resets. I'm wondering when the battle pass resets and gives me the new missions. Still no new missions. So when do we get them? Ever since the game started, I haven't seen a new quest. It's day number 3 already for me. And I've still only completed one quest of the battle pass. One daily, and that was it. Oh yeah, the same pay-to-win warrior came here to that tower. Should I go snipe him? Let's snipe him. Let's see where he is. What mission is he doing? I think he ran away. Anyways, I need to go to the green eternity because there's need for green mana. Come on. If I had a second account and a laptop, I would just keep myself in a party with that second account. So it could be just me in the zone without any other random players. Because when you start a party and then go to a zone, it spins up a new zone for you, and most of the times it probably won't even add other people. Sometimes it does though. But earlier when we were farming with root foxes, it was just us two in the zone, and that was pretty nice. Pretty good for the XP as well, when you can do the right rotation of the skirmishes, the proper rotation of the skirmishes. How much more mana? So close. 23 mana more. Okay, one more skirmish. One more skirmish. Something quick. This one is quick. Hidden Corruption. Hidden Havoc. I normally avoid Hidden Havoc. It used to be broken in closed beta. I'm not sure if it's fixed. I don't intend on finding out, but if it's fixed, then that's good mana you can get. and there's a lot of XP and drops in Hydron Havoc. Should I test it? Let's test it. Fuck it, let's test it. Let's do this and then do Hydron Havoc.
You'll be punished for this intrusion.
Hopefully it's not broken, because it used to be broken, it used to always fail. Because one of the things didn't work, one of the scripts with the Hydrons. And since it's a timed event where you spend X minutes defending or just standing there killing enemies, it didn't seem to count that you protect them. You protect them, they're full HP, but in the end you still fail it for some unknown reason in the close beta.
For the glory of Benalia.
Let's test it. You Root Foxes just did 3 skirmishes and 7 reliquaries, and results. Anything good from the reliquaries? When choosing your planeswalker, does it matter what color you choose first, like green and white, or the other way around? Do you mean the class? What do you mean by your color? You're just choosing a class. You're not choosing a planeswalker. You're choosing a class, and the planeswalker can switch between one class and the other. But switching between one class and the other, it requires you to unlock the classes. You need to spend resources to unlock the other classes. So the only thing that matters when selecting a class is the starting deck. Different classes have different starting 12 spells. And that's pretty much it. Obviously they have different primary attack, secondary attack, etc. But that's not that much of importance in terms of your build. Where the deck is super important in my opinion. The more important out of all the things. Someone came here to help with the defending. I hope this one is not broken and we don't end up failing it like in the closed beta. Where is the hidden? It's over here. Nice, this works. They fixed it. But it's only 150, 50, 50, 50, not 160. So it's not a special. Okay, let's go to my base. I'm so surprised. I was surprised as most times I get in and then someone finishes it 10 seconds later. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. You enter something that's already been finished. Someone has already finished it and then there's that 30-second timer. So you're entering after someone has cleared it already. Workshop. This one's not so bad, to be honest. What about that? Not great, but this one's good. This one's not terrible, but yeah. I'm wondering what this looks like. Let's create it. I think that's the one I actually was looking for with the white mana sorcery potency. Oh, it's a white one. Yeah, I forgot. White mana sorcery potency. Yeah, that's the one I want to put instead of... well, this one's upgraded, so 55 chromatic and blue mana. This one is only 50 chromatic and some spark power. I'm not gonna replace until I upgrade it. Right now it's gonna be WOS if I replace it. But yeah, losing 50 chromatic sorcery, but getting white mana sorcery more would be nice. I'm probably gonna get 125 at level 10. And then 137 at level 11 and so on. It's good, it's worth crafting. Red mana, white mana, green mana. Where is the white mana, blue mana? That's the one I'm looking for. At the top, giving me 7 white, 7 blue. I've got the black and white. I've got the red and white. I've got the blue and black. From all the totems and statues and whatever, I'm just missing that one I need. So what am I working on next? 2500 mana and 25,000 gold to get my etheric core to level 5. Wait, what's my lowest one? Green. Yeah, let's do some more green. By the way, did anyone get a second quest for the battle pass? Is it just me that's broken, or does no one get new daily quests for the battle pass? I'm still wondering when it resets, at what time. Those spell pages sure will come handy. Oh, I think I know when it resets. You're still trying to get level 1. Oh, you get your level 1 before, get your daily done before it expires. If you go here to battle pass, look at your daily and weekly quests and do those. If you don't have daily and weekly quests, then there's something broken. If it doesn't say daily quest complete, weekly quest complete, and you don't have one there available to do. Alright, let's go green. Green mana farming. Does anyone want to farm green mana together? Just the two of us in a Tazim realm. I've got like 20, 30, 40 minutes or so before I stop streaming, so it would be nice to just make a private realm or whatever. It's never gonna be private, but it's still gonna be nice to attempt. I have no daily quest, but does it say daily quest completed? Like the way it shows daily quest 0, daily quest complete. That was how it was for me. Is it the same for you? Then something's broken. You should have gotten a... Wait, did you not get the battle pass? There should be a free quest. Even if you didn't buy the battle pass, you should be getting a free quest every day. Maybe something's wrong with it. Maybe it's broken. Which would be silly for the battle pass to get broken. Eddie wants to join me. Sure. Send me an invite. Or I can send you an invite. So, are you already into Zim, or if not, try to teleport to see if it's gonna put you in my overworld. My overworld is probably full. 1, 2, 3. Maybe it's not full. Maybe it's just 4 of us. Unless someone's hiding and I'm not seeing them. Try to teleport to Tazim. From your own base to Tazim. If it doesn't put you in the same one, I'm gonna go to my own base and then to Tazim where you are. Most likely, just if my realm is full, it's gonna spin up a new realm, a new shard for you, and I'm gonna go to your shard. But Eddie, did you unlock mana? If you're not getting mana, there's no point for you to join me. If you didn't unlock mana drops from the story missions, where doing skirmishes gives you mana. Because with Root Foxes we were farming together earlier today, and he was not getting any mana from skirmishes because he didn't finish that one mission in the story that unlocks mana gains. Where do I teleport next? Major. Special. Oh, I'm gonna do the special one. You're level 1 on Battle Pass 376,000. Seems you don't get... Oh yeah, for the free Battle Pass at level 1 you don't get anything, which is the most... It's the biggest bullshit ever. To get 0 rewards for any level, regardless that it's the first one. This shouldn't happen. Even if they gave you a little gold, like 2, 3, 4, 500 gold, it's still a nice symbolic thing. It would have been very appreciated, even if it's just a little. I don't know who decided it's gonna be a good idea to make level 1 give you 0 rewards.
Traveler, I cannot move. Ah, my leg.
Briarthorn elves betray the natural order of Bastwood.
In fact, it's the weirdest that it's even level 1 giving you the 0 rewards. Like a great start. Actually, there's a lot of good stuff in the free. In the free battle pass, there's a ton of good stuff. Icicle boost spell infusion. There was another 2 or 3 good spell infusions. I can open the battle pass after I do this mission and that major mission, and I can show you which ones I think are great. Icicle is a spell I use, and I think it's an amazing spell. You're at your realm. Can you teleport to Tazim? From your realm, teleport to Tazim. And let's see if it puts you together with me. If it doesn't, I'm gonna go to my realm and teleport to you.
Prepare yourself, traveler. This Green Warden is not aligned with the Briar Wolf.
That's done. This is Icicle. Boom. Such a fun spell. Let's see. Did it put you where we are? Same place or not? I don't think you're in the same place. Okay, I'm gonna go to my own realm and then teleport to Tazim and see if it puts us in the same one. It should. Do you realistically, if you're going to free play, will get to finish the battle passes? I know for a fact I won't, even if I play it every day. Well, it's 50 levels. That means you have to log in 50 days if you get one level a day. And maybe with the weekly you can probably reduce it to with the extra XP you get, and with the weekly you probably could reduce it to what, 40 something days. That's a lot of logging. For how long will the battle pass stay? Would the battle pass stay for 3 months, 2 months? There's a lot of questions we don't know, and they're quiet about this. They're not saying how long will the season last for. I mean, obviously some people could go straight to level 15 if they pay. So this is not bad. Spell page booster. Banerish archers, you can sell those. You get that, you can sell it for gold. Gold chest of 5,000, not so bad, but it's okay. 12,500 unrefined ether. Not so bad. Here's a skin. I don't care about skins. Spell pages, not terrible. Icicle infusion at level 8, 600 spell pages for Icicle. That's such a good boost. Because I love that spell. Obviously not everyone loves it, but they can't make for every single spell. They have to pick some. Uncommon fragments. Okay, not so bad. So here you get a skin and more spell pages again. More gold. More ether. More pages and gold. More pages. Skin. Infusion for a spell I didn't care about, but then gold again. Again spell pages. Infusions that you don't use, you can just if you have the spell and get the spell pages, you can just sell the spell pages for gold on the broker. And here you get a trait. A trait, wherever you pick up a health orb, you and your teammates receive 33% of the health orb's healing over 2 seconds. There's actually builds centered around health orbs and getting more health orbs to drop. Reward booster. Phalanx charge, amazing. That's part of my build. So two spells of my build are already. That's not a must-have spell in my build, but it's almost. I'm almost 90% sure that I'm not gonna change it from my first build, unless something really great shows up on blue and white. That's a mythic. Or a rare that seems better. This one is an amazing spell. It's a black spell, but I would say keep those spell pages unless their price really goes high and you need gold, because it's one of the strongest starting common. I think it's uncommon quality sorceries from the black deck. This one's also pretty decent. A little bit awkward to get used to it. This one's kind of underwhelming, but it applies lesser weakness and taunts enemies, so makes them do less damage and taunts them. You got the Blood Pact. Blood Pact is pretty decent as well. And this one is pretty nice at the very end. At the very end. But it's only 5 Eternal Echoes, so it's not that much. But this one, the Chromatic Mana. Again, only 36. Kind of underwhelming, this one. But it's good things, just not the best quantity. Would have been nice if this one was 15. And this one was like 150 or maybe even 360 Chromatic Mana. For something at the max level, it's very underwhelming, the numbers. Okay, let's teleport to you. AD, hopefully AD is now at the Zim. It's not showing me where he is, but I'm gonna teleport somewhere. And then see where he is. Let's teleport here. What planeswalker is a good for solo content at the start until you get multicolor cards? I would say the one I'm playing right now, and it's not a planeswalker, it's a class. I would say Mind Mage or Geomancer. Those are good starter classes. I wouldn't do Necro. I wouldn't do. Actually, Beast Color is not bad. Beast Color is not terrible. It's actually pretty decent. This is a very good place to just farm stuff. You can you can let your hero AFK here. There's constant sap rolling spawning. But don't AFK farm. But if you feel like it, this is an interesting space to do it. And this is where the echo spawns. If you're in this zone and you're looking for the echo, it spawns over here in this place. Oh, let's do the mana towers. Geomancer doesn't die a lot. And red cards are actually pretty good for melee and stuff. There's some amazing synergies. I'm definitely gonna say Geomancer has shields. So he gets shields that give him X% shield of your maximum HP. And then the other ability consumes shield. So it's decent. I love Geomancer. It's super fast. Geomancer can get 2 charges on the jump skill. Okay, AD, you can just follow where I teleport. Let's go defend the other tower at the south. Green, the green class is kind of boring. Yes, it gets very good later on. But keep in mind, the class is the least important thing. Your deck is the more important thing. But as a starting deck, I wouldn't do green and I wouldn't do Necro. Sanctifier is good because you have healing, so even though it's a little bit slow and sluggish, you get some amazing nukes to unlock. You get some amazing creatures like Light Piercer Angel, and then there's Angel of Vengeance, and then there's Aura of Salvation, good healing, but Heavenly Judgment, Phalanx Charge. Where's that other skill? I forgot the name. The volley. The volley. I forgot exactly what it was called. So my first was. Oh shit! He wasn't here. Shit. I didn't know it would be this quick. Sorry. But you maybe get some rewards there, so go and check it. I forgot, sorry dude. I spaced out that you're not here. But you still get the wood, so okay, let's I'm gonna wait for you next time at where I teleport. Unfortunately, oh, there's another tower. Let's do it. Let's do the other tower. There's probably delay in the stream. Let me see how many seconds is the delay. On Twitch the delay seems around 10 seconds. But yeah, just when I teleport, check the map. Basically, priority would be towers. Keep the towers occupied, keep defending them. Don't let them take away the towers, because defenses are quicker. Defenses are quicker than... Someone is coming for the tower, by the way. It's not just me here. So I'm not gonna defend it until AD is here, but the other dude is coming. Oh, and pro tip: when you first go into a zone, don't start doing the story immediately. Just get every single waypoint, get every single fast travel, and then start doing the story. You would thank me later for this. If you're new and just wanna kind of have a little bit of an easy time when doing the story. I think it's more convenient just doing a quick run around the map, grabbing every single fast travel first. I say let's go this way. You found yourself searching for mana? That's strange. Mana search can help you if you need mana search. If you're not gonna be using your spark power. And there's ways to get mana regeneration. I never find myself needing too much mana, which is strange. Maybe I'm too used to not spamming too much of everything. I use my primary attack a lot. The way I play Sanctifier has one of the best primary attacks with the best range, piercing. So the reason I chose Sanctifier as my first class was actually the primary attack. That was the main reason why I chose it. The second reason was the healing, because it has such a long range and it's piercing. So a great primary attack. Okay, next we are going. Next we are doing Merfolk Contraband. No, let's do Hedron Excavation. Third letter needs my help. With what? Third letter, by the way, I did that quest that was booked on Soul and it worked. So Soul, the quest works. You're into warrior, you need to kill experimental replicants. What the fuck is this? It's the big golem. The big golem. Go in the north part. There's a lot of missions with replicants in the north part of Tuaria.
This corrupted Hedron is causing mayhem throughout the vast.
Yeah, north part of Tuaria. Do the skirmishes there. Do the skirmishes, and you're gonna see those automaton creatures. Some of the skirmishes spawn one of those at the end. Thanks for stopping by again. I'm gonna be stopping very soon myself. It's 10 minutes past midnight here. This guy needs his medicine. I need a little bit of food as well.
The boss wood is not yours to manipulate.
Victory for Benalia!
So tomorrow my stream's gonna be probably in the evening or late afternoon. First it depends when I wake up, second it depends on how many videos I decide to make, record, edit, etc. But I'm gonna be doing at least one video about the game, about certain things or thing. Bansai T says, yeah, early on I'm dying with Geomancer, I'm a try white. How are you dying with Geomancer? Wow, interesting. Maybe it's weak early on. I've never played Geomancer as my first class. Honestly, I've never played Geomancer as my first class. I've played blue and white as my first class, and yeah, with blue I died a few times, but then I got used to it and stopped dying. At level 6-7 I kind of picked up the pace. You just have molten armor. Well, initially you need to get your skills. You need to get like some of the higher level skills and not pull too many monsters at the same time. Okay, where are we teleporting now? Next we're teleporting to... We're gonna do Hydron Havoc. Let's do Hydron Havoc. Third letter says playing June and played the story and never died one time. Yeah, exactly. Every class can be done if you just play it a little bit safer, not pushing too many monsters and focus killing the little creatures first sometimes. Because little creatures can do a lot of damage if it's too many of them. On normal, the game is easy. On the harder difficulties, it's easy if you have good gear score. That's all you need. Gear score, loadout score, and a decent deck. When you get enough nuke spells and things like that. But yeah, I would say if you've just created your hero and you're starting, take your time into Zine, walk around and get all the waypoints. Don't start any skirmishes, don't start any story missions. Explore the whole of Tazim, get all the waypoints and maybe kill some enemies that are not skirmish related as you go. And then after that start your story. And if you just keep doing the story, you shouldn't have a problem. If you don't overdo it with pulling the whole map together, for example, for AoE. And maybe kite a little, even though it's melee, maybe kite a little every now and then. If your HP, if you really have problem with the HP. But Geomancer does have very nice synergies with getting shields. And it has mobility, so you can escape danger or close in on your enemies with the leap. So there's another thing to consider there. Using the leap the right way. In the right situation. But when Geomancer picks up the pace, he becomes very speedy in terms of farming, especially if you get those swiftness items, items that give you lesser swiftness or greater swiftness. Oh, there's another skirmish nearby, might as well do it. What's my level right now on this class? 29. Oh, I'm almost max level with this hero. Nice. I'm gonna stream until I get max level on this hero. It shouldn't take too long. Probably 5, 10, 15 minutes. I can get the second trait. A hero a day, a hero a day. Although I can't level another quest tomorrow because I just don't have the resources to unlock it. It requires an unreasonable amount of resources for your second class unlock. If it costs as much as the first class unlock, it's very much doable. But yeah, today I'm gonna play some Torchlight 3 off stream with that new class. It's very exciting. Oh, AD, let's do a tower. Let's do the tower in the center. And then after the tower in the center, we are doing the south tower, unless someone else defended it. What do you mean by new class? The new class is Cursed Captain, but you can't play it. You can't play it unless you're in a private group of testers. Private group of testers, focus group for feedback and bug testing. Some of us, like me, I do damage. Itus, some of the content creators that have done Torchlight 3 content and streamed and stuff were invited there. The moderators are also in that group. The Torchlight moderators. But it's a private group to help them with testing and give them feedback and stuff like that. Okay, let's do the south tower now. There's gonna be an update soon, but that update in Torchlight 3 will not contain the new class. It's gonna be a quality of life update that will increase the maximum character slots, which I can't wait, because I'm right now capped at 13 and I can't make new heroes without deleting the old ones. But they're gonna raise the limit to 25. So I would be able to have one of every class and subclass combo without deleting my current class and subclass combos. I'm gonna give him some time to catch up. But the Cursed Captain, what I can tell you is the things that are known. It's a new class, it's called Cursed Captain, it's gonna be mid-range oriented, and it will use a cannon as a class specific weapon, two-handed cannon. Like the Torchlight 2 cannon. There are some things that I can tease that I'm planning on making a build that's synergized with Bane, because I think there's a very nice synergy between that class and Bane. And I think there's going to be a very interesting basic attack synergy. So an Electrode build would be interesting to make with casting and attack speed. The attack speed with the basic attack. So if they fix the basic attack affixes that were broken, it would be amazing to do it. I avoid doing Bayward Bait, but let's do Merfolk Captors.
I must finish researching these ruins. Watch over me, and I will reward you well.
You wish to die,
New artifact, Thornbite Outer.
These are fascinating. This talks about Eldra... What?
Wait, is he here? I'm not gonna kill it before he comes. Okay, he's here.
I revel in ending your brief existence.
That is everything I can learn here. Almost done. Hold them back.
Anything else nearby? Okay, let's do the next one. I'd say as next we could probably do... Oh, I see what we're gonna do. The execution and then go south and do three in a row, one after the other. It's gonna be a good route, good farming route. Wait, this way.
Sympathizers are no better than outsiders.
Let's see here. Is he coming? Oh, there's a lot of people there. Are they going for the echo? I wanna finish this mission before he's near me, but he's gonna spawn. It's gonna spawn the enemy. Let's try not to attack until he comes. Ah, he's here. Okay, we can go and kill it now. Oh, by the way, what's the artifact I got? Who wants to see the artifact I got earlier? Just a quick glimpse, I can look at it later. Thornbite Outer, whenever you cast a creature spell, deal 37 upgradable damage to foes between you and each creature you control, then root these foes, so green mana creature stuff and root. Okay. Let's keep going south now.
We won't yield for performative allyship.
And then the next one. How's my level? Coming along. 20 more thousand XP. Okay, so a few more events. A few more skirmishes and I will be good. 2-3 more maybe. See. Next we are going for Brathorn resistance. Yes, this is a great one. Good rewards. It's not that slow to do it. Well, it's probably one of the best skirmishes you can do in this. If you see it, always do it. Always do this when you see it. It's always in this place. It never spawns in a different one.
Liberate the Felidar from the merfolk's grasp!
Normally, when people see this, they always come to do it. Okay, let's split around here. Ah shit, that went in the wrong way.
For the glory of Benalia!
Now let's walk around, see what else dropped. And 17,000 XP. Obviously the XP scales with your level, but regardless of what level you are, you're gonna get decent amount of XP here. And Planeswalker level 60 and level 30 of this class. I'm gonna go to my realm and stop the stream after I sort my trades and stuff. But yeah, it was fun. Nice teaming up with AD, getting to do some. By the way, Godlike says, is this any good first time seeing it? I'm thinking he's referring to Magic Legends. Well, it has performance issues, that's the first thing you need to know. And it's in a beta. So there's no European server, so even if you're from Europe, you're gonna play in American servers. So there's that to keep in mind as well. So those are the negative things. It has an interesting cash shop, in very negative cash shop in my opinion. But the good things are it has good combat. At least for me, I love the combat. Decent variety of items and stuff, and it does itemization differently than other games. So it's a little bit different than what you might be used to seeing in terms of itemization in games. So what else is decent? It has something like artifacts as well, not just items. So that's another good thing too. And it has this kind of thing that's like your base of operations. You have various structures that have different functions. They have their use, but it's got a long way to go before I can say it's an amazing game, because it's okay, but it's a free-to-play game, so it's probably best to just download it and test it yourself. But they really need to work on the performance, because most people quit before they even reach the end of Act 1. Most people quit in their first few hours due to the performance, from what I'm hearing. But if you don't quit, if you stick around it and get used to the game, you're gonna notice. I'm gonna try and show it quickly in the last few minutes of my stream. You can see equipment. When you get a duplicate piece of equipment, you get those upgrade tokens. This item, I have 10 upgrade tokens. I can keep upgrading one stat, or I can swap certain stats. And this would increase the score of the item, which adds up to my loadout score in total. And yeah, you can swap one affix for another, as long as you found that affix on another piece of this equipment to unlock it. So yeah, you have different things here. Then there's your artifacts, 3 white, 2 blue, 1 legendary that you can put. And they're kind of like something that you can also upgrade. You can upgrade the artifact with certain resources. And if you unlock, this unlocks at rank 10, this at rank 20, and so on. You can see they have different bonuses. And by upgrading those, you get power, which again goes to your loadout score. And the higher your loadout score, the more HP and damage you get. And then there's the classes. You can unlock new classes from the starting ones. Those are starting classes. Then there's the pay to win, let's say cash shop class. The cash shop class, the assassin, which we can get from this shitty wood box. From a shitty wood box you have a chance to get the assassin, but it's not always the assassin. It's not always. You can get all sorts of other stuff. So some people have opened over 100 and not gotten the class. So yeah, shitty wood box. Then there's the battle pass, which again it's capped for 1 quest a day, so you cannot progress as much as you want. It seems like there's 90 days on the battle pass. 90 days to get 50 levels. So in 90 days you have to log in 45, 46, 50 days or whatever. I'm not sure how much extra XP we will be getting via the weekly stuffs and stuff. But yeah. And there's a free version and paid version, and then with premium you get the first 15 levels immediately unlocked. And the thing is, with the cash currency you can oops, no. With the cash currency you can exchange in-game currency for cash currency. And vice versa. This is the exchange rate right now. They're selling a single piece of Zen for 399, and the maximum is 750. And this currency that you exchange for the cash shop currency, the limit is 750. So you can't sell it for more. So they're selling like a little higher than the half of the max. So right now a lot of people are selling. See, I even put my remaining 100 from my battle pass purchase to sell for 600, because it's probably never gonna sell, it's just gonna stay there. But right now everyone is selling. Everyone is selling, buying, trading. But yeah, in general it has good stuff, but the best stuff about this game are the spells. If you go to loadout and deck, actually it's on library. So if you go to library, you get a bunch of different spells and you can upgrade them, get them stronger. You build a deck of 2 different colors. You can't mix in much more than 2 colors in this game. And as you keep using spells and use one, it leaves your hand, and then you get a random one shortly afterwards, which is a random one of the 12 cards in your deck. So that's how it is. Interesting. You know how we were talking about visually the realm not changing? It actually did change. I couldn't walk around here. I couldn't reach this place before. Now it rebuilt. It as if we regained our memories, and I couldn't come here. And now it's as if we gained our memories and we can come here. I think they've made it so upgrading your creatures, upgrading your structures actually changes the thing. This became bigger, so I'm gonna have to reply to some people on YouTube to tell them they've actually made it to visually change. That's a good change. But yeah, that's gonna be it from me for tonight. The cash shop definitely is pay to win, godlike. The cash shop is pay to win if you consider PvP. If you consider competing with others. You can max out your hero in a day if you spend enough money. The right way, on the right things. So if you're maxed out and the other person isn't, you're gonna be obliterating him in PvP in the 1v1 duels. But as I said, that's gonna be it from me for today. Thanks for watching on YouTube, on Twitch. More tomorrow in the afternoon or evening European time, because I've got some stuff to edit for my YouTube channel. Keep it cool. Thanks again, and until next time, goodbye.